Well played, Bacon. Well played.
Ha, got him.
You did. You did. Also, thank you in a bit, but yeah, you did it. Fucking nailed it. That good little 1-2 punch right there. And Raven, Watto, and welcome. Legend, lovely to see you. It is indeed a robot party. It's also the last chance I'm going to get to robot party with you all for a while, so... like... robots gotta... Oh!
3 years of pure chaos. Yeah, chaos.
Fuck. Has it been 3 years? Look, friends, you're going to have to forgive me. I'm already starting to feel like the... of the Rome 2 anniversary coming up. We're going to do a stream about it tomorrow, just for like stories and stuff, but yeah. I think the actual anniversary is Sunday. And I'll ironically be at PAX, as I was when the game came out. Well, technically, Rome 2 launched as I was in the air, and... oh, no, those are stories for tomorrow. But no, stammering. Thank you. I mean, 3 years of subs is massive. 3 years of hanging out with my dumb ass is... I think borders on care in the community. And at a tier 2 as well, that is a lot of money every month you're putting in. I'm extremely grateful, so thank you. So yeah, Wraith, Woolcrad, Fred, Watto, and welcome! Fred, I hope you're feeling better. Like, you definitely got my sympathies on the bad look. Jesus. Oh, stammering. I'm trying to remember if that was pre or post launch. And it... God, if it was 11 years ago, that would have been one of the early ones. But that was when Rezzed was still...
Sensors online. Online. All systems nominal.
Feckin' yo!
A whole year, my dudes.
That's like 1/3 stammering. No, Keldra, thank you. You're right, it's a whole feckin' year. It felt like you just got here. Feck. Good to see you, Fred. Thank you. Thank you. You have the final form of the longship. What will you do with this? And Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. Ederman, lovely to see you. I mean, Fred, you're not wrong. Papa Nurgle loves you. Jam, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Although I did learn a Nurgle fact recently, and I guess this is just for Fred. So, all of Nurgle's lot are, let's just say for lack of a better term, riddled. But you know what? They feel happy, they feel great, they're living their best life. Unless, if they are cut off from the warp, if they're cut off from their connection to Papa Nurgle, then they feel all the downsides. So that's why Plague Marines are so scary. Because if they lose their cure-all, they get fighty. Nurgleslot, or Nurglot if you will. Red Bunny Dragon, I do need more Daka. Oh, River, you're alright, big girl. No, so Caffeine, if you didn't, you didn't get to see the last one. So, the panel on Friday at PAX. Amos, you're fine. Out of here, mate. Out of here. Sorry. So Caffeine. What Caffeine's mentioning is on Friday, I will be the mobile marketing gremlin for the Make a Game in an Hour panel. It is literally my job to mess with the panelists. So, like, bring your good material, but you won't be heckling me. I will be utilizing all of you lot to mess with them. Alright? Oh no! Kimball, I'm so sorry, friend. I assume you've done the standards. You know, whole milk, painkillers, the ilk. I'm not entirely sure why it is that milk helps with dental pain. Someone smarter than me could probably tell you. There's also just whiskey. Okay, but yeah, so friends coming in. This will be, as I said, my last chance to play Armored Core with all of you lot till next week. So, whilst all of you will be able to... Shwoom! Oh, yeah. Tiny Flower Crowns, obviously thank you for the bits. But yeah, stay safe. Just keep us up to date on how you're holding up as best you can, you know. And yeah, good luck. I hope you've got all the good supplies and well-powered Switch. Okay, and Kyball, yeah, good on you for that one. Who was it, if you don't mind my asking? Hey, and Ehrman, if you go back to the 40s, you get opium and cocaine. Have a little bit of tooth pain? Try some cocaine. Oh, well, Kimball, yeah. Antibiotics and whiskey is one of the lesser advised cocktails that I've encountered. Don't do it. It's bad. Anyway, but Kimball, yeah, I hope you feel better as soon as, friend. Forgive me if I look haggard, but I did have a good day yesterday. Oh, I bet Trivium's feckin' great live. Sorry, I'm just focusing on Kimball banter. Also, Dinobot's actually doing its job, which is fucking wild this week. Love it. So while I am still sleep deprived, and as I said to Tal earlier, I was dealing with the triple threat of pee, poo, and vomit from the dogs earlier. It's been a day. I did have a lovely day yesterday. Fiona had an impromptu day off, so we just did normal people things, you know? I took a little bit of my birthday money, we went to Target. I picked up... went to Barnes & Noble and Target. Just had a little, trundle around. I treated myself to this. This is the last volume of Die, a Jumanji with D&D title. Done by the same bloke who used to run Rock Paper Shotgun and wrote the Wicked and the Divine. And that was my little... Well, okay, I did get one other thing that if you've seen an IRL, I finally did it. I finally made the Live, Laugh, Limp Bizkit sign for the house, and the internet approves. And that was my day. Our downstairs neighbours moved out. So we had a last 3 flat water fight between our three floors, which was lovely. It's weird having a good relationship with the neighbours. I'd like to thank the fact that sound does not travel from any of these apartments to any of these other apartments. That's kind of been the long and short of it. Now, Wraith, you are entirely correct. The two things the internet has approved of so far: one, my Live Laugh Limp Bizkit sign, and 2, I made a dumb TikTok about the fact that we basically have a Megazord as a giant robot. And you know what? Apparently people found that as funny as I did, so... So Angel Galena, ours is run through like a leasing agency, so it's not as simple as it's the downstairs peeps. It's not cheap. It's not cheap. It's well, they call it a 3-bed. It's 2-bed with some cheeky lying. But yeah, so that was my day yesterday. Sorry about this. Someone finally got back to me about the stream tomorrow. So now I need my world time buddy. World time buddy. Okay, tomorrow's stream is gonna have to kick off way earlier, so tomorrow is going to hurt. Sorry, forgive me for multi-track Gifty Potating. Okay. Oh, and puns, Watto and welcome. Harmonious, hello, hello. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so, if you weren't aware, tomorrow is going to be a very big stream for me. Tomorrow I am going back to Total War Rome 2. One of the seminal games of my career. It's been 10 years since that game came out. And... Hey!
Almost 5 years! Exclamation mark tilde.
Heck yeah. God, what will 5 years... It'll be 5 years November of subs. Wild to think that, yeah, it's been half a decade we've been having this little corner of the internet. Fucking wild. And obviously numbers, thank you for the whole shebang. Like, a tier 2 for 58 months is no small feat. Thank you. So yeah, tomorrow we're streaming Rome 2. I'm going to have some friendos on, and I hope you're all sitting down for this. Placeholder is finally joining us on stream. I'm as shocked as you are. You know, they seem genuinely interested in coming on the show and sharing with the celebrations with us. No, Wraith, I completely understand your skepticism, but, like, I've been assured, left, right, up, down, I've been assured that Placeholder is joining us tomorrow. Sorry, and again, forgive the tippity-tappity. But alongside Placeholder, another of my CA cohorts may be joining us tomorrow. So, I'm not going to announce our guests, because, honestly, this is going to be an NDAs get fucked kind of day for me. Like, I got... I've got videos from Rome 2 stuff that I don't think anyone's ever seen. I mean, it's been 10 fucking years. Right? Just looking in the back of the archives to see what's unreleased. Oh, okay, maybe there isn't as much unreleased nonsense as I thought. But anyway, tomorrow is going to be a day of stories. It's going to be a day of tales. The kind of stuff that I haven't really been able to talk about for a good while. So, yeah, if you know anybody who's into this whole Total War bollocks, let them know. We're going to be having a bloody good time with it. Yeah, no, here's the thing. I'm looking back on our fucking, yeah, I'm looking back on our nonsense, and there isn't too much that hasn't been released to the world. At least for the Rome 2 stuff. Oh, I can show you getting my head crushed with a watermelon. That'd be fun. God, I forgot about the Shades era. During Rome 2's campaign, my sleep pattern was so broken, and I was in such like poor health. I was wearing sunglasses when making YouTube videos because I had to learn how to do YouTube for my job. So sometimes the best way to learn is just to face roll it, right? And I'd done video work before, but my eyes looked so sunken and skeletal. Started wearing shades to hide it. Everyone thought I was being a dickhead, which I can't blame people for that. But it's gonna be interesting to go back, you know. I started just testing Rome 2 to make sure like the build runs and everything, and it was like it definitely all came flooding back. I will say though, having now played Warhammer as a fan, not as someone who worked on it, man, CA fucking peaked with Total War Warhammer. I'm just like, no hate to the historical, but just Warhammer's just so much fun. It's all the like, I don't have to cherry pick good bits from each game. It's all my favorite bits all smushed together. Oh. Well, so Harmonious, I'm not sure at what point I became fully undead. And it's definitely not that cool kind of undead, you know what I mean? And Lagmeister, Watto and welcome. If we end up getting like a spear launcher, we obviously have to use that for Slugcat reasons. I don't know, like, sorry, Lost Flowers says you can say it, Will. Total Warhammer. You can just do it. I still can't write Rome 2 lowercase with the number. Like the shadow of Rob is going to appear out of the sidelines to be like, now then, because apparently that's what he sounds like. And yeah, I think Squarepeg mentioned it to me that my old boss, well, technically Craig was my direct boss and Rob was like our head of department. He had to make a statement about the Total War DLC pricing recently, which is very funny. I know, and Jam, like, we'll talk about it properly tomorrow, but, like, you don't have to hold back in your opinions.
Here's a pun before PAX.
Okay.
Someone said Nintendo confirmed there was a lost Zelda game that took place after the SNES game.
Alright.
You could say it was the missing link to the past.
get out. And then please come back. Thank you for the 500 bits. Yeah, I hope to see you at PAX. Friday night, make a game live on stage. But, thank you. That joke was terrible, but thank you. Amos, leave it! Knock Bonio's crown off. Bleed Nora. But yeah, so Jam, Varbles, like, don't miss the stream tomorrow, and we'll talk about it wholeheartedly. I was gonna post in TWC. For those of you who weren't part of that whole nonsense, TWC stands for Total War Center, and they were kind of like the fan site. The TLDR being that during a mishandling of the Total War community years before I was on the scene, years before Craig was on, basically all the people who got angry and pissed off left the official forums and made their own site, which was Total War Center. So there's kind of like this lawless land of hardcore fans. And I was going to go in there and be like, yo! But, man, that place is dead as a doornail. Like, I don't know if the community peeps managed to gather everybody in or what. But... yeah. Hello, River. You're okay? Yeah, Varbles, I guess Reddit supplanted it. I don't want to self-promo in Reddit tomorrow, but... like, Varbles, if you or anybody are in there, like... fuck it, feel free to run the hype machine. Oh, Kaolu. Oh, I like... the streamer makes me sound so formal. The PAX stream will be happening in Pacific time. So that is... yeah. I think I put it in IRL, didn't I? I love the live, laugh, Limp Biscuit sign. Oh no, I put it in announcements, didn't I? Yeah, so that's 7 PM Pacific. I need to make sure the mod team can post in streams live. But yeah, I will do my absolute darndest to make sure that the streams live will be posting it so you can check it out. I will once again be playing the role of high-speed gremlin, providing yet more challenges for our game devs. Yeah, I could be another one to my list of titles there, Nick. How are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! Vanderbeest, head of house order, Watto and welcome! Thank you. I filled a pint glass of Corgos awaits. Now, Lizzie was looking into, like, what is available from this one, and I don't know if it's going to be archived, but co-streams are allowed, so do with that information what you will. Nick, that sounds like a lovely time. It was both your LARP and a lot of the big UK LARPs over this weekend just gone. So I'm kind of sitting here making sad noises. But I get to go to PAX, so I'm not complaining. Oh, also, what dreadful crafting game? Because I'm about to play high-speed robots doing high-speed things. Oh, Sunken Land. I've seen that across my feed. Alright, I didn't mean to do that that pop and snap there. That was entirely unintentional. man, Street Fighter Third Strike sure does love its xylophone. Oh, and Kaolu, I'm glad you're enjoying it. There is definitely a discussion to be had about how TF2 manages to maintain where others have failed. I don't know if I've got enough either data or brain power today to really go through it. Sorry, I know why I'm wiggling about.
Okay, I lied.
Alright.
I found a new pun just now. My farmer friend had a rock band move in next door.
Alright.
They asked him if their music was too loud and he replied, "Turn it up."
Are you proud of that one? Are you does that spark joy? I can't complain because I am myself laughing, but fuck. Fucking hell. And Flair, how are you doing? I get to see you this week. Me and Eric are on a panel on Friday night. Please come along and bring all the people. Because one of the other panels at the same time as ours is a rival and I must crush them. Like, I'm trying to keep my my fresh snark contained about our counter panel, but God, if it is the most boring fucking pitch I've ever heard. Sorry, our panel isn't. Our panel, I get to be a high-speed gremlin with a microphone and throw game dev problems at people trying to make a video game live. I think this might be the year where I get Eric to punch me in the goal. Because Eric is, as some of you know, or park programs, calm as Hindu cows, purely zen. But I don't know, I reckon I can drive him up the wall. Oh. Right in the gob. Well, so Legend, the important factor is not the high-speed gremlin part, it is the with a microphone. That's the important part. Though I did just find out the tech test is at like 9:30 in the morning, so fucking pray for me on Friday. Fucking pray for me. And the thing is, like, while I'm not doing the on-stage devery, like, I need to make sure that I've got my mic usage down pat. Because if you're going to be hearing it on twitch.television, then I need to make sure that my mic is doing its job. Oh no, Jam, I'm going to have the best fucking time. See, the thing is like, the MC we've got for this one as well is... God, why am I blank on his name? It's fucking cool. Oh, Sam Winkler, who is the narrative director over at Gearbox. That's our new addition. Along with the combo of Chris Kirk, Alyssa, and Kieran. Like, the game dev team is feckin' top tier. And then there's me. So yeah, sorry. Forgive me if I'm a little bit drifty potato. As I said, like, big panel on Friday. There is a Twitch meet plus, like, pokey drinks on Thursday, like, kind of back-to-back. Then an early start on Friday. And also, as I said, yes, Sunday is the 10th anniversary of Rome 2. And tomorrow is kind of the Rome 2 stream day. So this week's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot, friends. I hope you will be merciful. I get some future funk going. Anyway, how are you all doing? So Flair, are you repping a game for PAX, or are you just down for fun and BizDev, or BizDev and fun? I think I mentioned it to all of your good selves, but with all that's going on this week, because Thursday's going to be a busy day for me, and that's going to carry through until Monday, and then hopefully, touch wood, like if the lurg doesn't hit me, I'm hoping to be back streaming next week, either Tuesday or Wednesday. It's going to be full tilt. And Kymel, that is very kind of you to say, but I have been working on a spoon's debt since December. Like, don't pray for me. I'm already dead. But which is dead can never die. So. Okay. I mean, Harmonious, I will do my absolute darndest to be,
I think for the PAX panel, you should avoid Grizzly-based game ideas. Your panel will do the bare minimum.
Same, but different.
Feckin' yo. Errorman, thank you for the 200. I mean, game dev exit stage left pursued by a bear is a great way to start a day. God. What? So, Nick, I don't think I stopped being in the I just need to survive until GDC. You know? Oh, also, just as a quick FYI, for those of you that are playing Armored Core, if you would like the Longship logo, Gear Graphic put in the fucking hours on Saturday, so the logo is available. I don't know if I have the... Do I have the code here? Okay, I don't, but I'll get it for you in just a second. Also... Alright, I'm gonna brag a little.
Alanis Morissette once wrote in a song, "It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife," and I'm thinking if I had that many spoons I wouldn't need a knife.
The delivery mechanism of the spoons is what matter. But no, Favor6, thank you for the bits as well. Undoing all of Vanderbeest's hard work, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Although the whole, like, 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife is meant to be, you know, you all know the song. It's meant to be a song about irony of certain situations that may or may not actually be ironic. But that phrase, that little, like, clumping of lyrics no longer feels like this, you know, you have so many of one thing when all you need is another. It's like, it doesn't matter how many spoons you apply to the situation, you just need to fucking kill somebody. I'm sorry, that's how I hear it. Have too many spoons when you need a knife? That means the situation has escalated and this person just, they've got to go. You know. Kyle makes a good point. Sell the spoons, hire a hitman. And yeah, Vanderbeest. Better call the Blue Raja. You know what? The Blue Raja is still one of my favourite characters in cinema. Just the fact that he only throws forks. He could take people out with knives, but no. He only throws forks. And he has this bizarre, like, cartoonish impression of the British Empire character that I don't know why he stays with. And sometimes he fecks up and throws a spoon. But in the great scene at the end where everyone else is kind of having their like superhero epiphanies, his mum brings out like the coronation cutlery. Fucking brilliant. Mystery Men is simultaneously incredible and awful, and I love both sides of it. Also, one of the best lines in cinema. I heard your dad died when he fell down an elevator shaft into some bullets. So good. Also, I didn't realise that Doug Jones plays Pencilhead. Sorry, you get me talking about Mystery Men. We'll be here all day. But I'm not joking when I say, like, I think about that movie, like, maybe once every other day. My homies, my favourite one of those is, oh no, my only weakness! Bullets! From a gun! Kybal says they once had a heated debate with an ex about which was the best cutlery. Fuck. Alright, let's switch the gears on that one. And chopsticks does count as two. But like, if you could only use an utensil, what would you take? Because like, the spork is the thinking person's choice. It's a spoon and a fork. But sometimes in the utilitarianism of two, you lose the functionality of both. It doesn't have the soup-holding capacity of a spoon, or the true stabbage of a fork. Lost Flowers, the Sporaive. I don't know why, I just thought of that being like a Darth Maul style thing, which is a spoon at one end and a knife at the other. Oh no! God. Sorry, Nick's going through this Craft and Survive game, which looks very interesting. You might have seen it puttering around on Steam. It's the... where was it? It's been on my carousel almost constantly. Sunken Land. And it looks fascinating, but it is very rocky. But, I mean, Nick, having a look at it, they've nearly shifted... Okay, they've nearly got 2,000 reviews, which puts them head and shoulders above most indie stuff at the moment, so they must be doing something right. You could sharpen a spoon. Now, here's the thing. Big cake fork. That's what you want. Bladed edge with a traditional fork. None of that, like... None of that, compromise that you must make with a spork. Nah. Sharp blade, prongs. Let's fucking go. Soup, drink it by the bowl. Job's a good one. And if that wasn't the game that you immediately... the utensil you immediately thought of, it's fine. It's entirely okay to be wrong. Well, so Rilu is like, alright, if you could only use one utensil for the rest of good time, what would you go for? Because I like chopsticks, but when it comes to utility, like, they're great for keeping hand dexterity, but in terms of utility, I mean, they've got the stabby, and you can kind of scoop with them, but... Oh, no, Kymel. I wholeheartedly think that Alanis Morissette has killed and would kill again if necessary. Alright, I don't think that's a controversial statement. Yeah, Relu, spot on. Serrated blade edge and a bladed edge on a fork? Fuck yeah. Okay. Again, please, friends, forgive me for the left and right drifty potato. I'm just checking in on placeholder and our potential guests for tomorrow. I'm probably just going to have them on voice. Unless I can solve all of my technical problems tonight as well. Oh. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? How was your weekend? I keep forgetting... Everything happened so much. I keep forgetting I haven't seen you all for a couple days. I did try and stream some Armored Core over the weekend, and... I don't know what was going on, friends. I guess, like, last week I was just in the zone. But, I was trying to grind on some of the parts that I'd beasted. Specifically, the 2 bastard cop assassins, who I wrecked first time. And so I went back. I went back to just wail on them for the extra payday. And, oh my life, they would not stop just kicking my ass. Turns out one of those guys has like a rushed spear attack where he kind of does it. They basically are doing like the mech equivalent of Ornstein and Smaug. Like, one dude is your high speed fucker with the stab move, and the other is the distance heavyweight. The only difference is one doesn't steal the other's kit. Get out, Moose, and then come back. Oh. And yeah, and Akira Zero, I'm glad that you and peeps are really enjoying Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, boo, Watto, and welcome. And Lost Flowers, like, I saw, like, TennoCon went down yesterday, but I didn't see any big announcements come out from that one, so... Oh, excuse me. Yeah, and again, friends, and please forgive me for the multi-track drifty potato. Oh, and good on you, Relu. Good on you. Ah, okay, so Nick, that's kind of fascinating. So Nick was saying that the game dev pages on Facebook have been useless since Baldur's Gate 3, with so many non-devs joined to start shit. Sorry. Okay. friends, I am so sorry. I'm being a terrible host here. Here's me being all over the place. So what Nick was saying about the game dev page stuff is fascinating because it's like this misplaced anger that people think that Baldur's Gate 3 is something that game devs are against somehow, is the weird notion that they've gotten out of it. And we talked about this at great length during the whole drama situation, but, like, we cannot understate how much the AAA space has done a damage to the rest of the space by, like, you know, this style of aggressive monetization that we've seen. Like, it's feckin' wild how angry people are and how they don't feel they have an outlet. Of course, you all know the irony. The entirety of the games industry is in love with Baldur's Gate 3. And I think what's fascinating about it is because it's not specifically based on, like, one mechanic or one feature, all I've seen in dev teams is being like, fuck, how do we do this without spending the same money? Because Larian recently said that all NPC interactions were mocapped. Yup. Yup. They just fucking did that. Like, the only way I could personally think to do that is if every member of your studio was also really good at both doing mocap and recording and cleaning mocap. I can't imagine. Like, maybe if you had a super clean pipeline, but fuck. An Air Dragon Watto and welcome. Yes, we do have Armored Core 6 on the docket today, because this will be the last time I get to play it with you all till after PAX. So, I know it's rare for me to no-life a game like this, and again, this is why I want to take some extra time to chat with you all before we get started, because for those of you that don't want to watch Armored Core, which I completely understand, it is very fast. You know, I want to make sure we're getting a time to natter, you know? An Air Dragon, if you're locked at any bit before or during Chapter 3, I can help. But most people have screamed past me over the weekend. There's a couple of people in the Longship who are already starting their New Game Plus. And what's fascinating is that we've reached a point where we're at what's called a decision. So we have 2 missions, and whichever one we choose will start our story path in a certain direction. So it'll be interesting. I mean, it's a lot less obfuscated than how Dark Souls does its, like, long story and quest chains, which I'm not dissing on at all, but sometimes when you're tired and life is a lot, it's nice not to have to Google 3 different wikis to work out whether or not you had to place the idol of Timothy at Flat Daniel's feet and then fucking for 13 minutes. Yeah, you know what, Ehrman, I do expect that to be wild. Because I don't know if you can do skips in that. But then again, we've been clearing up every mission before the chapter progression, so big shrug?
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho Viking 64 Valkyrie Viking 64 Fendo.
Hey, Gilmar Greyjoy, how are you doing? Full on 42 months, the meaning of it all. Heckin' yo, thank you. Come on in. Harmonious, exactly. So Air Dragon, with the Heli Whopper, the things that got me through is, one, using those little buildings as cover whenever it's doing its, like, shooty, letting your shoulder missile do the heavy lifting, and then when it stops or when you manage to get stagger, get right up in its nose and do the 1-2 slash. Just and you will wreck face. Because that's the thing is, you need to be moving all the time, but using cover is fine. And whenever you hear the bleep, 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 you need to not be on the ground. The helicopter is an absolute, like, bastard of a driving instructor. But it is fascinating. Actually, you know what, friends? I'm going to put... Because I meant to read this article before we went live, but the DAGs were having problems, so... I'm going to put that in video game news. Read that after stream. Actually, on the subject of video game news, nothing too ridiculous. The trailer is up for the Alien content for Dead by Daylight. And do you know what's fascinating? So Shadow Gambit only came out a couple of weeks ago, right? The team behind it, Mimimi or however it's said, has announced that it's going to be their final game. That over the next couple months they're going to be slowly bringing the studio to a close, and I'm just like, what happened? Because Shadow Gambit was a multiple release. Now, it did suffer from a really shite launch window, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to stream it for you all. Because it's a great game getting wedged between all the heavy hitters. Currently, it has, on positive reviews, it has like 1,200 on Steam, which is above the average. Average for a game that comes out and does okay is between like, say like 80 and 150. Like, that's an alright. So anything that's hitting the thousands is definitely resonating. All I can think is that the studio was already in trouble, and it needed to be something super massive. Hey Rilu, how honest do you want my fucking opinions on that one? How, like, because I'll go into the Spice Vault. I've got it right here. It's the same place I keep my tools. I'll go in. Are we doing this? Alright, so Rilu said, speaking of shite launch windows, did I see Immortals of Avrium? Pop. Did I? No, I forget what it was. Someone had a really good term for it. It was basically like, similar to Occam's razor, but like, never assume malice when stupidity is more likely. What the fuck is up with EA? Seriously, what in the hot gobshite is going on over there? And Moose, yeah, we'll come back to Mimimi Games and what was going on with them. Because they have masses of Batcat as well. So, like, they should have been fine. Oh, except for it's Tuesday morning and Steam just went, no. But yeah. What's a Rilu? The thing that smacked was, and this isn't, okay, as you all know, peak users on Steam, concurrent users on Steam isn't a metric of sales success. It gives you a vague understanding of impact at launch, but it's only a single data point. You know, you shouldn't look at average concurrence over time unless it's a multiplayer title, which is a different matter. Oh, and numbers, thank you. It was Hallian's Razor. Never attribute to malice what can be explained by incompetence. EA, I'm coming for you. That's the razor I'm using. But at both games, at peak, Immortals of Avium hit lower than Forspoken, which was Square Enix's marketing misstep earlier in the year. And I think both of these hit a similar beat. They had a medium to high production values, right? We're talking mocap, we're talking VO, we're talking bells and whistles, but like Immortals had like feckin' like actor likenesses and facial capture and stuff like that. Numbers, I think both hit well. But yeah, so jumping back. Like, Immortals of Avium launching, like, sandwiched between all of these huge titles. Baldur's Gate 3, Armored Core, like, Starfield. The absolute fucking arrogance that this new IP with no real strength of concept or brand could launch in that window and succeed is fucking wild to me. But the thing is, loads of indies have to release when they have to release. So Moose was saying earlier that for Mimimi Games, or Mimimi, or however it's said, for the Shadow Gambit team, they might have been trying to secure contract work to keep the studio afloat whilst they weathered this summer. Not everybody has like connections and choices like that. For some indie teams, they just have to release when they have to release. Sucks. You know, it's the realism of it all, right? But EA's not hurting for money. They're not hurting for money at fucking all. They could have just turned around and been like... alright, we're going to put it on ice. You're now an autumn to winter release. Brilliant. Congratulations, team. We're going to give you 2-3 months of additional polishing. But no. And I don't get what's fucking up with EA. Like, someone in their publishing wing just either doesn't care or just has checked out. They keep doing this. They keep trying to cram these titles in worst possible launch windows. Sometimes against themselves. Okay, yes, I know I bring this up like almost every week, but Titanfall 2 going up against Battlefield 1. The fuck is up with that? Both are EA games! Both are first-person shooters. One of them was set to be one of the biggest releases in years. And honestly, as someone who put a lot of time into it, Battlefield 1 slapped. It was genuinely good. Like, you know, in a world of modern warfare, dare to give people a bolt-action rifle. No, Lost Flowers. They absolutely doomed Titanfall 2. And that's why I wanted to remember the Hallion's Razor that Numbers was talking about, which is... I love giant robot games. I love Titanfall 2. Great campaign, great gameplay. Titanfall 1 was an original experiment. 2 was masterclass. And it got sent out to die. And I'm just like... Arrgh! And the thing is, so Rilu, I hadn't heard fart or squat about Immortals of Avium until the Summer Games Fest, where Rando Calrissian came on stage and talked about it like it was this big deal. Now, Nick, you are entirely right that like the lack of communication within that space is probably a big contributing factor. Like, their publishing wing is probably understaffed and overworked. And this is what's so difficult about these conversations. This also leads into the things we talked about earlier about like user frustration because there's no understanding. Sorry. It's entirely possible that, like, yeah, the EA publishing wing for anything that isn't, like, tentpole. If you're not familiar with the term, tentpole means, like, your big release, your Ichiban product. So, like, for Activision, it's Call of Duty. Their other titles are also there, but none of them are as big and sell as much. So yeah. I mean, Ehrman, I'd need to look at where Avium falls in like the fiscal quarter. It might have been they punted it out early so it doesn't hit one of the others. Oh, and Nick, I wholeheartedly agree. A publicly traded company is always going to eat itself. But that's another story. So Kyle was saying, what about releasing a game you know won't sell big bucks just before Christmas, where the big bucks of games also come out? Yeah. I mean, at least you can kind of... Where sneaks this bit in? In a weird way, releasing before Christmas makes sense because that's when users are being super liberal with their cash. You know, users are more likely to roll the dice on a big flashy spend around Christmas than they are, like, during the rest of it. But, like, this year sucks fiscally for everybody. Like, no one's having a good time. Except for these gigantic monolith bastards. And to think that people would consider a premium price point new IP over Baldur's Gate, or Armored Core, or fucking Starfield. Like, there's nothing that those titles don't grab in the mainstream, in some regard. And again, shouldn't attribute to... You shouldn't attribute to malice what can be explained by stupidity, but just to put it into perspective, Shadow Gambit has 1,200 reviews on Steam. Immortals has 360, mostly positive. Mostly. It's on this side, but... Right. Well, Kybal, I'm glad you can now relax. I was just looking at the Immortals of Avium page, and the reason why I went was their accolade, their review asset. So, this doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, but this is always very telling from like an industry-to-industry thing is... So, the Accolades asset or Accolades trailer is, after your game comes out, you want to tell the whole world, yo, this shit slaps. If you haven't gotten it, you really should. So you take all the review scores, and you take some great back-of-the-box quotes. Back-of-the-box quotes being a quote from a journalist that would be great if you put it on the back of your game box. Sorry, I know it's very... I hope you don't think I'm explaining you all how to suck eggs. It's just... I realised I've been using a lot of industry terms very quickly and not explaining them recently. So this is just... this goes out to the lurkers and the VOD watchers, you know what I mean? But for Immortals of Avium, the best twist on the FPS since BioShock. Ooh!
Humble store purchase made for year 99,98.
Fancy? Sorry, whoever that was that got themselves something nice on Humble, feckin' thank you. I know I said this on the regular, but I really appreciate when you use that, because I understand partner links are an arse to mess around with. So I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, Dory, the most innovative shooter I've played in years. But that comes from Hobby Console, which I've never heard of them. The best notable... Oh, they got an 8 out of 10 from IGN. Fuck off. 8 out of 10 for their lack of water. Heckin' yo. Oh, yes, that was it. Okay, Immortals of Avium. Now, where's the IMDb on this one? Because they had named actors. Jesus. This freaking cast! What a waste! Gina Torres? Nah. No, okay, you know what? I'll just put the IMDb here. All right, look at this cast. All right, that's a real people cast. Wait, they had Jesus? Man, I didn't know he was still working. I actually don't know who you're referring to. I'm so sorry. So yeah, so like, and also, okay, friends, I apologize for being a multi-track drifty potato. So I'm gonna put up the trailer here from IMDb, but I'm just gonna mute it because I don't want to have to deal with this nonsense. So yeah, like, quality threshold. We've got facial capture. Oh god, quality of this is not doing it justice. Yeah, look at that. Facial capture, bespoke anims, like, this is some flashy nonsense. Well, okay, so numbers, it's not necessarily about recognizing the names. The sheer number of people on there who have full-on IMDb pages indicates the amount of talent paid for. That's not cheap. And each one of these scenes, if it's in engine, the implementation process for it. Yeah. Now, Jam, they suffer a little bit from the old dead doll eyes problem. And look at that! The guy walked in and went, nope! Trundled right back out. Oh, and Greybeard, TLDR is the SAG and writer's strike doesn't affect video games because it's not a negotiation with video game companies. A few years back, there was something similar where SAG was in negotiation with like EA, ActiBliz, and a whole bunch of others for like conditions for VO performers. But yeah, aside from the glassy doll eyes, like... And, I'm sorry. The eyes are one of the hardest things to get together because, like, when you're doing people stuff, your pupils are doing all kinds of cool, funky shit. And it's subtle, but it's something that you notice. It's a big contribution to the Uncanny Valley, is like... Yeah. Now, Kaibal, I would say that they got the anim capture data... and they don't have much else in the rest of the scene, which is why they're doing this, like, shot counter shot. Yeah, so, Kaimble, like, this whole environment is super sparse. And... this isn't a, like, point-and-laugh situation. Like, we're not looking at these performances to be like, oh, man, I can't believe they didn't make real irises that react to light. And I can't believe they're using a combination of captured and procedural blinking. But it's more the point of, like, look at the caliber of these performances that went into this. And then EA was like, yeah, we'll put this up against fucking Starfield. I don't know who these people are. Okay. That was from Never Have I Ever. Alright, cool. Not what I was after there, IMDb, but sure. Okay. So here's the thing. Why? Why EA put thing out now? Like, because from the layman's seat, it feels like they sent this thing out to just fucking die. Like, what? Yeah, I'm not wrong in thinking that it feels that way. But again, it's more likely that at some point during its production, EA started regarding it as a throwaway project. And Moose, you make an excellent point. Aside from the announcement at Summer Games Fest, where was the rest of it? You know? So Nick, my friend told me once that the Horizon franchise is the new Cabela's, and that keeps making me fucking laugh. Now, the Horizon thing is kind of ironic. It's almost, I'd say that's almost like a bit of a Sony bubble in that regards as to how it gets published, but I have a feeling that the Horizon game's been selling just fucking great on PS5. Well, in terms of like percentage of console owners that have Horizon New Disco Funk Boogie or whatever. And if you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about, so for 1,000 years, the team who would make these Cabela's hunting games would, for some reason, every time share a launch week with fucking Halo. Don't ask me why. Fucking Mega 64 were the first people to notice. But guaranteed, every year, when there was a Halo game coming out, there'd be a new Cabela's. Now, Nick, you are correct. The Cabela's games sell like gangbusters, and honestly, there's a couple of them that slap. Yeah, Kimball, wasn't it your place with the Biggie Smalls Thomas the Tank Engine mashup to the Cabela's Wii game? Because that might be one of the funniest things I've seen in 1,000 years. That's up there with It's Simply Some Chips. And there was one Cabela's game that was like open world. Like right after like Fallout 3 made everybody go, huh, shooty RPG good like. Cabela's was like, bet. Although I got arrested for discharging my firearm too close to a house. In my defense, there was a fucking bear coming at me. Upon starting my Cabela's run, I immediately sold everything so I could buy an anti-bear revolver. It did not go as planned. Moose says, I wonder how many of those sales are actual physical units of Cabela's. I don't know. A lot of those Cabela's games came out back when I was working like games retail, so we'd use the borrowing policy to like rack up easy achievements, turn it back. Oh. But it is wonderfully bizarre that they keep releasing Horizon Zero Dawn at the same time as other huge titles. Sorry, forgive me while I'm slugging my coffee. I just, like... Things are difficult, alright? I mean, I think that's true of almost all, like, creative professions right now, but the world has changed. You know, digital distribution means that people aren't locked into the usual cycle. Back in the day, when physical sales were the most important thing, it was all about, like, the winter to Christmas setup, right? That's when all the huge heavyweights would do battle, because that's the time when people were physically walking into stores and buying the most games, alright? Digital distribution has changed that. And as we've seen this year, it does not fucking matter when you release your game. You can still sell a squillion copies. Like... It's a very different time. But also, due to, like, the breadth and depth of the different, like, quality and caliber of games releasing all the time, on the one hand, you can't be scared of every other title. But what you need to consider is, like, how you market your game, how you show it off, how you give it some weight. Like, if we look at the Immortals of Avrium, it had no USP. Like, it feels like it was just fucking made in a lab, because it has no heart to it. Now, it probably does have unique things about it, but none of those were taken into consideration with its marketing. Because it's like, oh, you can cast spells in first person. We've been doing that since fucking Hexen, kids. Come on. Wake up. Alright, well, it's got these actors in it. They're in Destiny. And over here as well. Come on. What have you got for it? It's got big levels. Really? Really, is that what we're going with? The pitch we got for Immortals was such a mess. At least, and this is where Forspoken at least had the advantage. Forspoken was, what if sassy TikTok influencer got isekai'd into a magical world with a talking book? You know, what if the original Nier, but Instagram stories? And again, I don't think they succeeded in showing off what was good and weighty about that game before showing us the snark. You know? I was having this conversation with one of the teams that I consult for, and I was trying to say that, like, it is important to see the full history of a product, not just its high points. Like, yes, you can do a Guardians of the Galaxy, but you have to have made an Iron Man. And if you look at the OG Iron Man trailer, it's all about that, like, butt dad rock, you know, Back in Black. It's Robert Downey Jr. doing his, like, flex playboy into, you know, growth. It's him in front of that huge explosion with his arms out wide. Like, there was no question about that one. Do you know what I'm saying? What we see now as the style of, like, MCU marketing is something that's grown and evolved. Now, you can condense that history into a single asset, but you can't just throw snark at somebody without giving them the grounding to enjoy it, because otherwise the user feels like you're snarking at them, not with them, you know? Or if it's not self-depreciative, I mean, sorry, forgive me if I'm moving too quickly here. If you look at the Guardians of the Galaxy trailer, the very first one, it's kind of all a great big joke at, what's his wanky face? Star-Lord. Like, he's a dork. He's listening to old 70s tracks, he's dancing around like an arse. There's even a moment where he's like, I'm Star-Lord. The first reaction is, who? It's self-depreciative in its kind of like snark and humor, and that works very, very well. And Deadpool is always looking to the camera, meaning that the joke is that us and the main character are in on it together, and the rest of the world doesn't know. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas Forspoken was kind of snarking at the environment from within the environment. We don't have enough emotional attachment to be able to be in on the joke. And the joke isn't self-referential. So all we're kind of hearing is someone doing a Mean Girls about a video game that we might have purchased. And, okay, Nick, if I could steal the systems from, what's the procedural detective game? Like, Shadows of Tao, and make an X-Files game with those systems. Now, the fact that I have a massive crush on Gillian Anderson and have for most of my adult life has nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. Nothing. Anyway. Also, yeah, Moose. In Immortals of Avium, the spells are just guns by a different name. Which, again, is fine. Fucking worked for Hexen. I loved it. But at that point, all we're looking at is a very, very bland, with a hint of blue, soup. We have no frame of reference. There's no chunky, meaty bits in this stew to get us involved. Fred, I know exactly what Shodan would say about that, and that is, this is who I want to play me in the movie of System Shock. Yeah, cross-counter. Put that one in your think bank for later. You're welcome. Oh, nice. Actually, Nick, I wasn't aware of that, which is fucking cool. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to keep harping on against Immortals. It's just, it feels like they biffed it. It feels like they biffed it on every single point. And I don't... Again, what can we put to it that... Do we choose to consider it as being, like, malicious or incompetence? So yeah. Sorry, there's another big conversation that's happening in a lot of my game dev circles about, like, PR companies not pulling their weight. And it also feels kind of relevant. Like, I guess the only thing that really needs to be taken here is never ever assume. Do not assume your publisher is looking out for your best interests. Don't assume the PR company is going to do their job correctly. And I know it seems very mean and very cynical to say that. I know loads of PR people who are fucking brilliant. However, you can't afford to find out that they were dragging their heels. You can't wait to see how things went and then be like, oh shit, boy, it sure does seem like EA wasn't giving us a whole bunch of PR stuff. And you can't be passive on this stuff, you know? You know? Todd Howard doesn't have to worry, but win, lose, or draw, Todd will go out in front of the fucking masses and drum that bell. Like, I am not supporting, you know, Randy the Wizard Pitchford in any way, shape, or form, but you can't fucking argue that dude knows when to turn up the hype machine. Robocop's delaying till November to avoid Starfield. Feckin' yo! Good on him! So, Faber 6. I think meta humor works very well in pre-release trailers because it lets the user know that they're being considered. I'm not saying that every trailer should aim to be like Deadpool levels of snark, but yeah, a sewer level. Why is there always a sewer level? That only makes sense if you played a lot of video games. It's something that kind of comes back around and lets the person watching the trailer know, like, hey, I see you. Wink. It's a good feeling. But when the snark is only at things in the environment and you don't have enough context to understand it, it just feels mean. It feels like the character you're supposed to be rooting for is being mean about the game that you're supposed to be buying. Yeah. Sorry. I could talk to you all about trailers and assets until I'm blue in the face, but yeah. This is the important thing to take away from this, is that even if you get a publishing deal, even if they promise you PR support and things like that, assume you're going to get no help. Oh yeah. I mean, there are... So, Nick, this is one of my other favorite topics, is that parody or snark trailers at the expense of other games are a coin flip, but they also have the lowest return on investment. For example, a parody trailer works very well if you can hit upon a cultural touchstone, right? Which is much harder right now because we don't have a monoculture. Like, you could kind of make jokes about things like, you know, Elden Ring or Starfield or things like that. However, once those things drop out of memory, the parodies become useless. And this was something that was really interesting in the marketing for Bulletstorm. See also Battlefield Bad Company's assets, where they made really funny jokes about huge properties at the time, which kind of slapped. But when those properties and their assets slipped out of the public consciousness, the videos left don't make sense. You know, they're referencing a file not found. Does that make a weird sense? Bulletstorm is a really great example because their most expensive asset was a recreation of the Halo diorama. So for Halo 3, they ran this fascinating marketing campaign where they had people pretending to be both like veterans and people who survived the events of the alien invasion on Earth. And they're at a museum, and there's all these dioramas about what happened, and it's everyone talking about the influence that the Master Chief had during that fight. And it was done fucking great. However, it was also done very seriously, making it rife for piss-taking, which everyone did. The assets are incredible. I highly advise going and having a look. So what they did for Bulletstorm, amongst a few other... Like, they released a fake game that was a mock of, like, Call of Duty. But with this particular asset, it was all the things in the game in this grand diorama. Really expensive. They even went so far as to send journos a tiny briefcase in the mail, and on the tiny briefcase it came with a magnifying glass, and on the bottles of alcohol was the URL for the trailer. Real cool. However, once the Halo thing slipped out of the consciousness, and if you look at that asset by itself, it's just kind of a dumb diorama. There's no reason for me to talk about it, we'll show you. So you see what I mean? It has no weight beyond its cultural touch moment. Whereas Battleborn's like cinematic trailer / opening, that will be an evergreen asset. There will be a bring back Battleborn campaign in like 2 or 3 years just based on that video. Well, so Bright Karma, I think we actually need to spend a day going through Sunset Overdrive, because there's brilliance in it, but it definitely wasn't ready to be Xbox's poster child. It should have been a smaller budget, but with a longer kind of like... These days, Sunset Overdrive would have been a Games of Service title, and it would have done really well. I will say Sunset Overdrive has my favorite quick travel system of any video game, where you drink yourself fucking blackout drunk and just wake up where you quick travel to. Brilliant. Brilliant. I've literally done that. Fuck off, Nick. Sunset Overdrive meet Moonrise Underpark. Fuck. Put that in my... Don't put that on me. Anyway, so let's get some Armored Core going, because I need to faff about in character creation and whatnot. Favosix says the Halo ODST live-action trailer is still one of the best teaser promos I saw. Yeah. I mean, the feckin' Anthem live-action trailer was incredible, because they got Neil Blomkamp. They got Mr. District 9 to do it. Fucking brilliant. Numbers, it's understandable. It's understandable. And I've never done it on purpose. Just, you know, I do it so you don't have to. Let's look at it like that. But no, like I said, seriously, just, if there's one thing I can just, like, melt into your brains. You sign a publishing deal. Or you hire a PR company, or what have you. Assume nothing. Like, make sure they're CCing you on everything. And have your own plans internally for growing your community, you know, for growing your own user base and reaching out to journos and stuff like that. If your PR company gets mad that you organize an exclusive without telling them, fuck them. Their job is to promote your game. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to be a chaos gremlin in this regard, but like, if you can get an exclusive with IGN, I'm not saying IGN is good, but their reach is massive. Suddenly, everybody knows about your game, and you've won. And if you can't guarantee that your PR team would have done that for you, then what's going on? With that whole, like, Immortals, the fact that their big kind of, like, reveal and announce felt like it was Summer Games Fest, because for a team of people like us, who are chronically plugged into games and games media, I didn't know diddly squat about fart about that game coming out. So, like, oh, sorry, and Scott, thank you for filling the pint glass. What was I saying? Oh, yes, we would usually be the kinds of people who would know about this stuff. We had no idea. So it begs the question, like, what was their plan? Summer Games Fest and then ship? Like, you feckin' wet? Have I done all the arena matches? Ooh, no. I can fight Sula again. I don't know, J-Post. I think it's fine. Also, my Go-Go Power Rangers video on TikTok is already at like 10,000, which makes me very happy. Do. A Vanderbeest, it is indeed time for Tiny Mechs. Well, in just a second, anyway. But... oh, that's AC data. There we go. Sharing details. Okie dokie. Just in case any of you are armored coring it up and would desperately like to have the Longship logo on your mech. Boosh. So Moose is saying apparently there was a bunch of paid streamer coverage, you know, Apex Legends. Ugh. Okay, then we definitely need to put this down. We need to put Immortals of Avrium's, like, failing down to incompetence. Because... Alright. Apex is a multiplayer title. It is a battle royale, which infamously goes great with streaming, right? The reason being is that every stream is a self-contained story. With something like Immortals of Avrium, it's a linear narrative. If I tune into your stream, and you are 3-4 hours in, your choice is either to stop and explain to me the story so far, or I just have to guess it from context clues, I guess. But if I was going to play it, if the goal is the story and the experience, then I'm kind of at spoiler territory, right? But if my goal isn't to play it myself, and I'm watching it because one of you lot is playing it, well then, I'm not a potential customer. Something like Apex is experiential. Like, and again, Apex Legends also got sent to fucking die. And don't be a pedant, Favor 6. While I could probably mask out the legs to be different colours, that's more effort than I'm putting in. Because anytime we change the legs, we lose the decals. Some people have actually made the Megazord. Okay, the Budget Gundam, the Megazord, and someone made a Battle GameCube. I mean, I just love this so much. But yeah. No, so Kindball, my Mech Gala mech is going to be very snazzy. I'm actually chatting with one of the people over at Bandai Namco about inviting some of them to join us for the contest. So, fingers crossed, touch wood. There'll be, we'll have a few cool kids in for that one. Oh, okay. I might shake off the cobwebs with a quick duel, if that's okay, friends. But no, so... Sorry. Marketing campaigns are complicated, and whether or not your game should have a paid streaming component to it is an interesting discussion. Like... But much like Immortals of Avrium has no assets that explain its value, to then watch someone stream it isn't... I don't know. I'm trying to think how to put my my thoughts on this one into words, because yeah. Now, Moose, I do agree with you that it feels like an air quotes funeral package, right? That for Immortals of Avium, for Apex, like, EA had agreed, we are going to do X. We are going to spend X amount of dollars on your marketing. We're going to spend $2 million marketing this game. And everyone goes, oh, wow. No, what they did is they gave a huge chunk of money to a bunch of streamers and went, play it, we don't care. Just play it on launch day, we're not going to do any pre-announce. The difference being, despite having the worst marketing, Apex succeeded because it was a cracking game. Like, it was not only a right place, right time, but also the game slapped. And it turned out that shot in the arm from streamers worked out really, really well. But there are so many single-player titles that we don't even know about that had extensive paid marketing campaigns for streamers and stuff like that. Kindball, yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to seeing it. I haven't started mine just yet because I don't want to go buy crafting supplies before PAX, you know? But like I said, I'm going for this, like, emerald green gold setup. It's going to be so cool. But yeah, I'm just getting real sick of them sending fucking titles out to die. I also feel that, like, for whatever it was they were trying to do with that game, they could have made so many other titles. I don't know. I mean, there's also the possibility that that title was meant to be a big AAA tentpole, and somebody got pissed off at EA. Maybe they overspent on actors. Maybe somebody just rubbed somebody up the wrong way, and they got, like, relegated to off of the super spot. And so it was just like, you know what? Fuck it. We'll release Immortals. It can make us money on Batcat. We'll sell it for $20 every sale. Jobs are good, and then we don't have to deal with the studio. Vanderbeest, there is not an event in Discord for the Met Gala, but it's going to be in November. So you've got plenty of time. I actually wanted to wait until after PAX to make like a little formal invite and things like that. Oh yeah, no, and I've absolutely turned the voices off. Oh, this is a slightly different build. This is a slightly different build than the one from the wall. Oh, sorry, from the watchtower. We'll turn the voices back on. Feels weird not having them, at least in the short term. Like I said, just a nice little warm-up. In your face! Ah, oh, beans! I'm still trying to learn how to do the kicks. His weapon is wild, though. It seems to be like a whip of mines.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
I'll just die already! I'm embarrassed for you! Sorry. Like, I've already taken you out, dude. You're already dead. Sorry, and in tradition, I've got to get like a cool bubbly shot.
Target destroyed. Concluded evaluation. Well done.
That's it. We've already kicked that guy's ass so many times. I can't remember if it was Gear Graphic or somebody else that was keeping all the emblems of everybody they beat in the arena on their mech. Kind of like, it's fucking yo. Vanderbeast, I came real close to losing my temper the other night, because, as I was saying, I was going up against one of the bosses that I had already beaten with ease, and for some reason I just couldn't beat them again. So mad. I was so mad. I mean, I should really consider like getting a pulse armor, because that's probably far more useful. It's just... do I need damage mitigation? I think I'm alright for the moment. What I've been boosting is the amount of damage I can do when my opponents are stunned combined with melee damage. And it comes together. It comes together like a bastard. So... I'm going to save up for direct hit modifier. And then we can really wreck some face. I mean... Chatty Stick here wants a scrap. Oh, okay, so this is Carla's ringleader and chief engineer. Chatty Stick also has... Okay, oh, okay, so Chatty is a suggestion-based AI to provide basic support and occasional entertainment. Huh. Let's see how this fight goes. Worst case, I get my ass handed to me. Well, so, Favor 6, there is an ability where you swap out your shoulders for more gun, allowing you to do like a kind of a quick draw. There's also one where you can throw your guns away, which I don't think I need.
Combat aptitude evaluation program.
What have we got?
14, rank C.
Vertical missiles, slow missiles, and dual grenades.
Subject AC, circus, call sign, Chatty Stick.
I don't mean to worry you, friends, but I can see your Chatty Stick from here.
Main system activating combat mode.
And yeah, no, you're all right. I'm basically doing battle with Chat GTP. Oh, okay. That was dumb of me. I did a dumb. Ooh. Someone's getting spicy! What's up, nerd? God, just this rifle hits like a dump truck. Oh! Oh, stop touching! That's illegal! That's an illegal move! Sit perfectly still. Only I may dance.
AP at 50%.
Alright. I will say the combination of the death from above missiles. Oh, and his little speedy wall-y tracks are so fast. Here's me putting on my points to feckin'. Oh, God damn it! Putting on my points to melee, and that guy's like, how about no? Alright. In the words of Sir William Smith, let us proceed to get jiggy with it. Although, ironically, Turn Around Now is a far better song.
They fire on my Rubicon until I armor my core.
Yup. Nah, I was being super cocky with that guy, with this fight. I was going for a lot of unsafe moves. In that one, I just ran into a wall. Oh!
AP at 50%.
Shaky bad word. Shaky bad word!
At 30%.
Okay, apparently my heavy rifle was doing a lot of the heavy lift in there. I'm not able to kind of oh, yes, assault armor. I'm not really able to capitalize on the knockouts. I just got to time it better on my melee nonsense. Like I said, we're waking up here.
Have you tried, in the words of Kermit the Frog, getting piggy with it?
Do you ever think about the fact that Kermit the Frog and Miss Piggy are one of the most iconic couples in media? And that was Jim Henson and Frank Oz together. I think about that a lot. Oh! Alright, hang on. So Gear Graphic has redeemed a Show Me a Gundam! The most armored core Gundam. Alright. Hold that thought. Put it to big camera. Most armored core. We want speedy, we want spiky. See, the thing is, I'm going to show you two, to get two for the price of one. So, ironically, I think Barbatus is definitely one of the more iconic, but you all have seen this one a lot. Mainly because I'm so fucking proud of the paint job on this Mother Hubbard. Right? You know, it's got that sleek edge, it's got that ridiculous aerodynamic nonsense, and it's got the queer-coded shoulder pads and heels like nobody's business. Now, there is also this. Actually, so Nick, that kind of technically exists. It is called Gundam, what is the full title? Gundam Maxi Boost, Gundam Extreme versus Maxi Boost On. No, they did not test that name for international audiences. But here's the other one. Like, check out this Mother Hubbard. So this is a high-speed, like... The camera's making it seem a little bit more orange. It's more like a peach pink. And I've given it some gold detail decals. Hang on, where's the Gundam cam? Maybe the Gundam cam will give you a better... There we go. Alright, you can look at my coffee. Alright, check out this Mother Hubbard. Alright, so this is definitely closer to the Armored Core aesthetic. Mainly because it has this ridiculous overbooster. Like, this thing is purely designed to be a high-speed space jet fighter. Not so much as the things like the Nightingale, which I love, but in a similar vein. So yeah. And this was the other one I was showing. I think most of you have already seen this one. But yeah, this is my super fancy Barbatus. And the thing is, like, there's only a handful of, like mech designers in the field, which is why sometimes they do start to feel like they all have, like, a family tree of sorts. You know? I'm sincerely hoping that Lancer gets an adaptation, because at least, like, those mechs are fresh. Anyway, let's kick this guy's ass. This isn't a difficult fight, I just keep getting distracted. But yeah, so Nick, the Gundam fighting game uses a similar system to the old Capcom versus SNK, where characters were tiered with a value. So, like, good old Akuma is a tier 3 character, whereas, say, Dan Hibinki is 1. You get 3 points to form your team. So you can have 3 Dan Hibinkis to every 1 Akuma. With the Gundam game, it's like the big, chunky, tank, unkillable bastards. You get maybe 1 respawn, but if you take in like a fucking ball or a GM or something expendable, you get multiple lives to repeatedly attack. Yeah, and Lost Flowers, I was a big fan of a tabletop system called Anima, or Anima Tactics, which was the Squad Battles one. And the game adaptations for that were left lacking. And whilst Lancer is big in the queer communities, which is a fucking brilliant thing, I haven't seen any devs that I know can deliver work on a Lancer-type project. So, if they end up doing it, brilliant, but I'm absolutely positively not getting my hopes up, friends. Now, let's kick this guy's ass. And Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pie glass. Oh. So whilst I'm zooming around, how many of you here are coming to PAX this week? Because Caffeine's currently trying to get like a squad hangout. I don't know when I am going to be able to do that, because as much as I love PAX, PAX has also worked for me, you know? See, that's what I needed to do, see? Yeah, see, it's all fun and games until you can't fucking sidestep my hits. Yeah, sorry there, chat GTP. Have you tried getting good? Okay, sorry about that. I do apologise for checking my phone. That's poor streamer behaviour. As I said, like, I'm organising this thing for tomorrow, and one of my PR friends went, "Yo, did your NDA expire?" And I'm like, "What? No!"
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation.
Boo,
Well
if it
done.
was my mother, then things are seriously complicated. Okay. Oh no, Lost Flowers, I think we have links just for subs, but if you ask one of the mods on the squad, I don't mind linking to it. Obviously, I want to like support it. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up. You know, I'm too emotionally invested in a lot of giant robot stuff. Like, I can't be impartial. Oh, Lost Flowers. That wasn't anything. I wasn't trying to get you to resub. I hope you don't think that. I think I've got everything I can for 1 point. Middle Flatwell. Fuck it. Let's fight him as well. This is good. This is a good warm up for me. I know. It's like I've said many times, Lost Flowers. I'm very lucky to have you lot, and so I want to make sure I'm never taking a piss. Alright, so he's got direct fire missiles.
Tsubasa. Call sign. Middle Flatwell.
Ooh, he's got everything covered.
Commencing evaluation.
So that's a Smugger in Burst. And Bacon Avenger. Thank you kindly.
Combat mode.
So he's got a Smugger, but he's also got the same assault rifle that I have. Oh shit, he's basically like a teeny tiny mirror match. I love that I told Sadlin that I wasn't going to be able to join in on Street Fighter 6 because, you know, I'm trying not to wreck my hands, and I get super into Armored Core.
AP at 30%.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to... Sticks. This is going to be a tricky fight for me. I may need to do a rework because he's basically using the same strat I am, but better. The TLDR. Oh, Gear Graphic, that's really kind of you. Thank you. Jafar James, Watto, and welcome. Gear Graphic signaled your entry there.
Main system. Activating combat
And
mode.
Boo, that's thoroughly fascinating. Trying to be a little bit too spicy there.
AP at 50%.
Yeah, see, cheeky bad word. Just
AP at 30%.
dude's got a feckin' like shield shredding plasma launcher. He takes so much damage when I hit him, but his philosophy is just don't even worry about it. Like, I don't know if you've all seen his recovery time on stun is so quick. Yeah. Man, this is gonna take me some real thinking. I don't know if direct shoulders are gonna help. Because maybe I can out-me him. So we're going to keep the beam weapon, because if I do get a melee hit on him, then he's
Main
toast.
system.
He
Activating
kind of
combat
knows
mode.
this. not. Holy crap. There we go. That's his entire health bar gone.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
There we go! There we go! And this is the joy I am so glad that people are getting now. I look at that. He tried to dodge past. I stabbed him in the back. I just had to outpace him because he was doing the same thing I was doing. The missiles and the assault rifle is all about just keeping up constant pressure. They can't recover their, their shield poise or what have you. And then you have one big beefy weapon to just kick ass. But all I needed was that one good melee hit, and it was just good night, Gracie.
This concludes C rank evaluation. Well done.
Oh, and friends, it's Tuesday! I have officially achieved the rank of see you next Tuesday. Am I wrong? Did I say something incorrect?
Incoming comms.
Congratulations. You've surpassed rank C. We hope that our aid has helped push you to achieve greater things.
Certainly
Alma
push my blood
exists
pressure.
For all mercenaries.
No cool unlocks there. No additions. No, it's fine. It's fine. Wasn't hoping to get anything cool there at all. It's not to worry. So do we take damage mitigation now, or wait and get like super melee beefcake? Look, Jafar James, I'm charting our adventures, alright? I'm charting our adventures. Although, one thing, friends, I do have to beg your forgiveness. I know it's early on in the stream, but I'm busting for the loo because I've been doing nothing but hoof and coffee. I've so far managed to resist the fucking siren song of getting a shitload of Red Bull for playing this, but I will be honest with you, the siren song is strong. I might indulge myself over PAX, but we'll see. Oh, okay, friends, I'll be back in just a second. Don't do anything interesting. Pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest, and I'll be back. God. The puppies are sleeping. It is raining up a storm right now. I am so happy. Like, I don't know if the gods will be kind to us and give us rain for the rest of the week, but I'd be very happy if they did. Because let me tell you, a rainy convention may not be great, but it's better than a fucking sweltering death heat, let me tell you. And J-Post, thank you kindly for the bits. Also wanted to say, like, I apologise for having a big old whinge in human maintenance. I was definitely in a dark place when I wrote that. But I did mean what I said about, like, the thank yous. I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this will be, what, day 4 of Armored Core streams and discussion, and you lot are still keeping my dumb ass, like, going. Like, fucking yo. You know? Tomorrow's going to be a lot for me. But one of the things that I'm going to try and focus on talking about Rome 2 and talking about, like, you know, stories and production and stuff like that. But the thing that blows my tiny mind is that, like, I was in the games industry for 10 years, right? 10 years. Now, how much since that 10 years I've been in the industry is up for the discussion, but I think I could confidently say I've been in for, like, you know, 11, 12 years now. You know, I never left, but I haven't been involved with production directly full-time, aside from more recently. But the thing that is wild is that it's been 10 years since my first visit to PAX. 10 years since I met Floydo and all the people out here in Seattle. And the trajectory of my life was changed by that meeting. And, you know, do you know what's fucking great as well? Is, like, you know, I dunk on shitbones a lot off stream, and probably should dunk on him more, but that's another story. But the point is, like, when I first made friends with the Floyds and everybody, like, shitbones wasn't there. He was too cool for school. He didn't go to those kind of things because he was so busy. Like, oh, River, it's fine. It's a delivery truck. But if I hadn't worked on Rome 2, I wouldn't have met Floydo, because I wouldn't have come to PAX, and I wouldn't have been in the right place at the right time. If I hadn't met Floydo, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to move out here for work. And also, there's so many of you here that I either met through, you know, we'll call it the legacy of Floyd, you know, but also, like, the amount of lifelong friends that I've made. I understand that it's real easy to look back in history and see all the interconnecting pieces, but I feel like it needs to be celebrated. I think it needs to be acknowledged. I sit before you now, a caffeinated alcoholic mech pilot, able to zoom around our lovely, if horrendous, fucking color palette of vengeance because of all of that. No, Legend. I say thank you on the regular, you know? I've got so many great stories from all of those, and this week's going to be a lot of feelings. Yeah. Well, so Neo Shadow, here's the other thing, is, like, I did I think I did most of the record of Sir You're Being Hunted during that period where I was moving out to New Zealand, and, like, if you've never emigrated before, no one tells you how much of an emotional cost it is. Even if you're moving out to a job with friends, like, your whole life gets turned upside down. And so the fact that I was able to, like, bang out those videos and talk about stories and stuff was really, really cathartic for, you know? It was great. And yeah, I think about the incredible friends that I've met throughout the years, you know? I do not chat and hang out with Sarir nearly enough. Also Echo. Obviously DJ and Emmons. God. After the time we had to put somebody back in the back of an ambulance, Emmons was worried I was too drunk to walk home, so like walked around Seattle and chatted with me for like a whole bunch one evening. So yeah, sorry, I'm probably going to be a bit reflective, I want to say whimsical, a bit, I don't know. It's also, I'm always amazed when people like, you know, Rilu and Kimball want to hang out with my dumb ass, because you all had to know me before I was cool. The joke is, I'm not cool. And Legend, I'm lucky to have them. Same as I'm lucky to have you lot. But I wouldn't have you lot without the friends that I'd made, you know? So yeah. Anyway, sorry. Let me tell you, friends, once you reach being a C-rank pilot, it's all, you know, it's all nostalgia from there. River, you're fine. Fuck it, yo. I'm trying to remember how I got to know Tuna. Sorry, Lost Flowers is the know from Tuna. I want to say I met Tuna via Jocat, but honestly, like, from a combination of too much gin and nonsense, my brain is scrambled. I still feel bad for Tuna because they moved out this way right before lockdown happened, and like I really wanted to introduce them to all the streamers out here and all the peoples and like give them the same sense of community that I had. And then the planet went, ha 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 ha. I was like, beans. Alright. But we're going to break some, at least for us, some new ground. Okay. So the decision paths here, by my understanding, it's which of these two missions we choose, whether we eliminate the PCA enforcement squads. Oh, I guess, or is it... Okay, so for the decisions, is there a decision on the level, or is it a decision between two? Like, we're probably going to do the heavy missile support destruction next. Because this survey the uninhabited floating city, that is a 380k payout, which means there's a fucking boss in there. But no. I don't talk to Tuna as much as I should, and it's always lovely chatting with him. Oh, this one we've got to do defense, so this could be messy. Okay.
Long time no see, tourist.
Oh, don't make it weird.
Got a job for you.
Clara, do not make this weird again.
The PCA's show of force has finally started to affect my own business. Those spineless coyotes jumped at the chance to become their lackeys. Now they're feeling ambitious and sniffing around RAD territory again. I'd say this calls for fireworks, and I've got something that'll blow them away. The coyotes can be ungrateful, though. They're bound to come running to stop the launch. That's where you come in. Intercept them and defend the missiles. We'll make sure the coyotes and the PCA get a chance to see RAD's famous fireworks.
Oh, let me quickly swap out my weapons and my shoulders. And then we can definitely make these dingleberries regret their life choices. Well, and the weird one is, Neo Shadow, is that one of the characters is very aggressive, but that's like the pseudo-military style, which is very strange. I'm not usually good when it comes to protection missions, so we'll see how I do on this.
It's almost time, Raven. Let's head over. Hopefully the dozers won't be too dosed up on Coral to make an appearance.
So, is Coral a drug, a fuel source, or a person? Because right now my answer to that question is yes.
Main system activating combat mode.
We started without you, tourist. Get to your position.
We did arrive as scheduled. I suppose they're an eager bunch.
Excuse me, sir. Why are you still here? Aw, man, he killed the machine gun.
Confirmed. First enemy wave destroyed.
We're all set, Chief. Commencing missile launch sequence.
Oh man, that's Chatty. That's the person we dueled.
Oh yeah, you haven't met. Chatty's our systems admin. Doesn't talk much, but he knows his stuff. Anyway, no time for pleasantries. We've got coyotes to deal with. Never thought they'd end up palling around with the PCA. Smart, but not for long. Here comes the second wave. Keep the fireworks safe.
They're coming from the front left side. Intercept, Raven.
What the hell? Oh, I guess I'm just not allowed to destroy them before they've had the chance to do their shit. Man, it sucks to suck.
That's what I like to see, tourist. I almost pity the poor fools.
You should. Trust me, it's gonna be funny as hell.
They're coming from the bridge.
Face is
Look at
coming
all
from the
those
bridge.
coyotes. Don't let them slip past you.
So Mikhail, it was 9 ball, and I haven't seen them yet. But I also haven't seen White Glint, so I think in this one it's going to be what's his face, the Wolfhound, who's going to be the iconic unit, you know. I love it when they all stick together. Wait, what? Fucking! Oh.
Toy Box Max. One of our spicier products. Take them out first.
Okay, cool. Are we just not doing the whole aiming thing anymore? Are we taking a break on aiming?
Missile launch sequence at 50%.
Chatty's almost ready. Don't fail us now, tourist.
They're coming from 3 directions at once.
We got more Toy Box mechs. Don't let any through.
This little squad of dingleberries just dad's armying their way over this. Oh, you did not. I think that guy just slapped me. Be honest, I'm just kind of offended by that hit. Yep. Haha! Get stuffed!
That's the stuff. Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
Missile launch sequence complete, Chief. Ready when you are.
Man, I should be getting paid extra for taking out warships. But it does feel very Zone of the Enders, you know what I mean?
Enjoy, scumbags.
Feckin' wee!
That is the predicted impact point.
I managed 2 missiles off. Little bit of bonus pay. Oh!
That's a little off.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Well, close enough is good enough for me.
Raven. They really are like fireworks.
What do you think, Budget Cortana, what do you think fireworks are? They're big missiles. They're missiles that go wee pop. What do you... what? I gotta stop spending so much on fucking... fucking missiles. Myself.
One new message.
Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for helping with the fireworks show. The Chief loved working with you, so don't be a stranger. That's all I had to say. Later.
Thanks, ChatGTP. Sorry, ChatJupiter. My apologies. Make sure to get the pronunciations correctly. Alright, so... next up, survey the uninhabited floating city. This is absolutely going to be a boss fight, or some kind of bullshit, but let's fucking go for it.
This is a personal request from a friend. We still don't have enough data to pin down where the coral is gathering in the ice field. According to my
We can do
friend's
that research.
sources, we could find some clues here. Xylem, a
Bless
city
you.
floating on the ocean, built by the Rubicon Research Institute. Ever since the fires, that place has been abandoned.
Spooky.
It's likely hiding secrets about the coral, kept shrouded by the city's ECM fog.
Yo, are we going into a horror level?
Tried sending in a survey drone, only to lose it in the interference. That's where you come in.
Drone couldn't survive, so good luck.
I want you to disable the ECM fog generators, so that we can resume
Wait, the fog is on
survey.
purpose?
Right now, the corporations are preoccupied with the PCA. We can be the first ones to identify where the coral is converging.
Now, Varbles, you know what this is? This is the Misty Forest. This is the haunted wood.
The ECM fog is going to interfere
We're
with
probably-
comm till it's
Probably gonna find a
disabled.
gigantic cat in there that offers us,
Follow the beacons left with the survey drone.
Although it could be the obligatory poison swamp level, but we were told in interviews ahead of time that there wouldn't be
Main system activating.
a
combat
poison swamp level.
Raven, the ECM won't interfere with our contact.
Oh,
It is
good.
affecting your lock-on range. Keep an eye on your surroundings.
Oh, beans. I definitely should have gone super duper CQC for this one.
This must be a beacon left by the survey drone. I'll use markers to track them. You can use them if you lose your way.
My local scan seems to be doing alright, but... So far we found like 2 stats effects in this. One of them is like a like an electric status.
Normalization process
Those seem to be city defense automatons. They must have stood watch even after they were abandoned by their masters.
And the rifle still gets it done, it's just... the amount of distance we have to aim is not as much as I would like. And I want to go up onto that building. But yeah, so far we found you can get set on fire, which increases how quickly you get stunned, and you can get lightninged, which kind of gives you like a different additional stun state. Oh man, I see the fucking... I don't know if you can see it like in there in my crosshairs, friends, but there's a little like blue blob, which usually indicates a log battle. So a stronger, fiercer opponent. Oh, it's the first ECM generator. Cool.
I've located an ECM fog control device. See if you can access it.
But first... God, this is the level to take manual aiming on. The auto drones are just way too good at dodging my shit.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Are you ready for Macamasi?
Mecadamasi. I don't know if that's what you were going for, but fucking yo. And Clank, thank you kindly, friend. How goes it? More of a wrestling announcer.
The control
Okay.
device is offline. Let's keep looking, Raven.
Well, friends, as you well know, one must get up to get down. And I don't know about you all, I'm not in the habit of getting ambushed while I'm in a feckin' mech. Alright, so we're going out beyond the wall. Let's get a nice bird's eye view from up here. See a few beacons out that way. I do quite like the idea of this, though. Magtai, Magtai, whatto and welcome. Lovely to make your acquaintance. My name's Will. I work in the games industry, and I do this for a living. So, hello. I know an inordinate about giant robot stuff. It's interesting that there haven't been many, like, proper, like, Evangelion-style games.
Intrusion attempt persisted. Normalization process A.
I can't find any data on these. I'm sorry, Raven. You'll have to rely on your experience.
What the fuck are you? What in the Macross hot shit was that? Sorry. Though fascinatingly, there is a Japan-only offshoot from the, ooh, free goodies. Ooh. we got something fancy out of that. Guess I need to keep an eye open for chests. A couple of drones around that way, but... flying bombs. Ow! I think he just ran into a wall there, so I'm going to take that as a win. Sorry, so the Disaster Report series is a survival game series that's been going for ages, where initially you just have to survive being in like an earthquake or a natural disaster. That's it. You're a regular person, natural disasters happen, you have to survive. But they made a special Japan only, where you have to survive an Ava attack. Oh, sorry, an angel attack, where like Unit 1 is fighting an angel in the city, and you just have to get out without dying. And like, how's that for a fucking pitch?
Control device is silent. Let's find the next one.
I will say, it's one of the things I really hope that some of the Japanese companies start emulating is the more Western philosophy of like games licensing and stuff, but things like Evangelion and Gundam are such profitable titles when it comes to licensing that they're very careful about it, which is why we don't see a lot of like good video games. Whoa! Gone quiet, but I don't hear anybody else. Na 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 Mecha Damasi. I do think a survival game where you have to survive a fucking Katamari Damacy type environment would be fascinating. And we found one treasure chest of goodies in this fog. So I wonder if there's more. Oh yeah, look, there is absolutely a fucking mech right there. This has got to be the boss fight. But I'm done waiting around, you know. No, just another flyboy. It's not enough to shoot your enemy in the head. What's it? It's not enough to shoot your enemy in the guts to blow his head off. You gotta go in and make sure he's finished. That's a quote from Pat Labor 2, which is a fucking great film for cool people. What the hell is this? Alright, text. Dolnia's writings 3. Symbiosis. She seemed to be contemplating the meaning of the word. This moment of happiness we share comes at the cost of her siblings. Sacrifices all. Is that symbiosis? Surely not. Oh man, we're gonna have to be exploring this fog in reruns, aren't we? Okay. Oh, okay. I was supposed to take the highway back into town. Fuck. I see you! I think I don't see you there, mate. I bet you think you're all clever. I bet you think you're all that. Well, you know. I will admit, though, this, like, foggy environment definitely gives you pause for thought. Kind of feel like I should have gone dual smugglers for all the nonsense, but... So that's where we are. I guess he wants us to head down that way. I'm just looking to see if there's anything like silhouetted in the fog. Sorry, the thing I was going to say, and I got distracted by explosions and cool robots, is it is one of the things I think Gundam put down as a fundamental that has done them so much, has done so much heavy lifting for them as a plot device. The Minovsky particle. If you're not familiar with the concept, basically, Gundams and mobile suits are powered by a Minovsky engine, which is, you know, it's science as magic. It's badass, it's near infinite power, it's rad, don't worry about it. But it produces a particle, a non-lethal radiation.
Is that the survey drone Walter mentioned? We might be able to extract its data. Let's take a look.
I'm gonna. But no, it exudes a form of radiation that interferes with all distance communication. So, you know, radio signals, the whole shebang. Meaning that during, like, Gundam fights, there's no comms outside of line of sight. And later on, they develop, like, laser beam comms and stuff like that. Also, big agreed, Jam. The Minovsky particles just are. So Xylem remains fully operational. The Planetary Closure Administration did their best to hide this place, but I'll find a way soon. The only ones who know about it are the PCA and...
Wait! Hostile raiders.
Localization process B2. Deploying antigen.
Fight back, Raven.
AP at 30%.
Alright, there's definitely one more here. There you are! Ah, one of these days I'll get a successful kick in.
AP at 50%.
Now
Yeah.
I know what happened to the drone. Fortunately, the data we found helped to identify where the last ECM device is. I've set a marker for it. Let's check it out.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Immortal End, that's one of the reasons why those little kind of like subplots and stuff could start.
You know, it's been a long time since we've been on a mission together without Walter. The control device isn't going anywhere. Take your time, Raven.
Ah, okay. That was her unsubtle hint saying, like, take some time, explore, there's fucking goodies and shit. Oh man, check it out. It's the Rubiconian Convention Center. MCM Rubicon coming next year. We're kind of coming back across the bridge. Check out... Oh no, so the docks are already locked off. Alright. Rubicon. Fuck, Legend, that's way better. Oh. But no, I know it seems like a silly thing to focus on, but when it comes to like giant robot battles and communications and stuff like that, like, you need to have a way in which people have to form strategies and plans and whatnot. I thought Meg Commander was pretty good in terms of like how like orbital strategy would compare against like, you know, superior forces and whatnot. doing a little hippy hoppy around here. But I will also admit that there's a large number of things inside of the MechWarrior universe that kind of start to fall apart when you take into consideration their whole, like, super Catholic Comcast. Fucking yo! Sorry, smallest waffle with welcome to Rubicon. With such exciting panels as, isn't it nice not to live in a mecha-dominated post-apocalyptic wasteland, and just ignore that weird fog. Alright, it's registering hit markers on this. But I guess it wants me to pretend that that's not a thing? Alright. Well, good luck flying, dingus. So you've lost your body and now you're an armored core. Round table discussion with AC pilots.
Raven, that's the last of the control devices.
Face is the last of the control devices. Immortal then, in the MechWarrior universe, all intergalactic communications and like FTL travel is controlled by one group. And they're kind of a little bit Comcast, a little bit the Catholic Church. And they have this strict like no involvement policy and things like that. And it's one of those weird things that it works up until the clans show up and then it doesn't make sense. It's... Yeah, Bacon. I very much believe, based on the guild from Dune, just considering the timeline and stuff like that. I hate that I'm forgetting what their name is. Neo Shado, I can't take credit for it either. Doing my quick spins.
We'll have Walter back after this.
Six-two. Do you read me? Do you read me? You've got PCA incoming.
I guess there'll be a PCA
It's complicated.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
Wellity, wellity, wellity. Look who's back.
AP at 30.
Yes, we're complicating things. So much for subtlety. You'll have to fight your way out now. Take them down, 621. I'll clean up the mess.
Raven, I'd
Exactly what are you going to clean up?
try accessing it if you need support.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's feckin' cool.
These defenses now recognize you as an ally. That should help keep the PCA busy.
Na 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 na. You are all my friends. We're having soft tacos later. Get like a little fucking swarm of friends going. Let's go! Sup, nerd? Remember me? Yeah, I had a glow-up moment. No, I thought I just invited her for fucking tea! Jesus. Our handler's like, you just handle the fight, I'll do the rest. Like what? Sending off some bloody emails? Ah, you just handle this fight, 6'2". I'll do some fucking social media posts for you. Mate. I mean, I'd agree with you, Neo Shadow, but that's also me. I'm also the one getting good pictures of myself. Alright, where are you, you great big flying bastard? I think he's using, like anti-missile stuff.
50 AP at 50%. Light shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Well, we're not getting paid by the hour, so... Stop trying to hit me! Hit me! Oh, look at me, Mr. I can fly out of bounds. Because Walter says I wasn't allowed to go outside by myself.
AP at 30%.
Oh, alright, where's your next form? You bastard! Ha ha! Surprise!
You've come a long way since your crash landing on Rubicon. Show them.
Oh, okay, so this is actually meant to be like a catharsis boss fight.
Okay, 621. We've hired 24 independent streamers to stream on launch day. We have this in the...
Ah!
AP at 50%.
There we go! Alright, I gotta get this aperture right out, because I just wanna... And then Will punched a fucking helicopter. Welcome to Armored Core. Oh, excuse the fisheye about this, but... Trying to get as much of the chopper... Getting that real kind of like David and Goliath feel, you know? It's a fisheye lens! It's bulbous! So numbers, I'm not actually sure if the chopper is automated or not.
And the ECM fog's cleared too. Now, my friend can get back to surveying.
Because our particular AC, we're either a brain in a jar or we're just consciousness in a machine. These fucking expenses are killing me. Ooh, then we got a special generator and leveled up the log hunt. Ooh, mind core. Ooh. But yeah, it's hard to know in AC what is and isn't physically piloted.
Raven, the city's defense systems were still in operation after all this time. And stranger still, the PCA personally intervened to block the survey. There must be more to Xylem. And to Walter's friend.
Sorry, and my manners completely falling out the back of my head while I'm piloting. Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits and for refilling the pint glass. So let's take a look at what we just hoovered up. So we've got this. Where is it? Okay. Designed to be part of a research project. Okay. So it's got a nice gangly look to it. It's better in just about everything except it is much heavier. So it's a potential for a... Oh yeah, no, that is very heavy. Comparable to what we're rocking at the moment. Let's check out this this new engine we got. Just seems to be a lightweight... Just seems to be a speedy, lightweight option. Not saying anything that we desperately need. And Jax, what home welcome. Captain Stephanie Barnes, hello, hello. Oh, well, hopefully hanging out with us won't involve too much like left to right neck movement. I thankfully haven't sprained my neck in a long time, but I did pull it at the Offspring gig, so. But Jax was saying, well, the parts seem balanced, so that having them from the start of the game feels like it wouldn't break anything. So, we haven't gotten to the point yet where we have anything that does too much extreme stuff. Some of these, like the leg parts is definitely what defines your playstyle, right? So things like being able to have the hover rain from above, super chunky tank hands, or this thing, the Wall-E special. Those can give you a certain edge, but they can also put you in a position where you're having to deal with a very complicated playstyle before you're quite ready for that. Like, I mean, we've talked a lot about this over the last few days. This game isn't about, like, finding one playstyle and sticking to that. The game's very much trying to get you to, like, experiment, to work and rework with... Oh, excuse me. Cheeky T-burps. With the tools available to you. Like, I'm slowly working through buying all of the body pieces. So I've just got a few more legs and a bit left. The guns I'll slowly work on, but... And I guess to an extent, it definitely has that vibe. But what's really interesting is a lot of the set-piece bosses force you to think about how you build stuff. It's almost as if the game's not asking you to make something broken, something super overpowered. It's asking you to think about, like, what is the situation? What should I make for this fight? Does that make a weird sense? Sorry, Jax, I've been eyeballs deep in this. This is the fourth stream in a semi-row I've done of this. I was going to play more over my tiny weekend, but I ended up being so exhausted. Oh, and Jax, you've got nothing to apologise, friend. It's always good to see you, you know? Like, I've been absolutely loving this, and it's been so fascinating that this is really an evolution on a lot of the FromSoft formula. I feel like... Oh my god, how have I forgotten the ninja game? My brain keeps saying Sengoku. It's not. Oh my word! Sekiro. Oh, Sekiro. I think that was a real teaching moment for FromSoft, because like that game is so difficult, and the only thing that you can do to progress is get good or like mod the game. With this, it's structured in such a way that yes, you can get absolutely ruffle stomped by specific bosses, but what you're supposed to do is stop, think about what you've been doing, retweak your build and head back. So like, this build works for me when I'm streaming. because I've got 2 sets of fire and forget plasma missiles that I don't have to be accurate with. Their job is to keep shields down, to keep pressure up. I got this big thunk-a-thunk rifle that can be used to charge up like a solid shot. But to be honest, like the single just like tap-taps of it are doing great. Gives me that nice sniper feeling, but in actuality, again, it's just a nice chunky bit of damage to handle most enemies, or against bosses, again, to do enough impact to just keep the pressure on. And then I've got my double blade here, which, if we're fighting something bigger, gets replaced with a P-nail. Sorry, the is it pile bunker in this? If you haven't... Again, just explaining my stupid jokes, but yeah, so the pile bunker. In Tankslayer, which is a Neo Geo Color Pocket giant robot game, the pile bunker is the pneumatic nail, but it's shortened to P-nail because of the character limit. And I guess no one in the English language translation wanted to be the first one to say, "It sounds like you're saying penis!" But it will forever in my head be the P-nail. And Jax, that's what I love about this. Like, and again, sorry to those of you from the Longship who've heard me say this like 18,000 times, but like, Bloodborne wants you to be more aggressive. Sekiro wants you to be more precise. Dark Souls wants you to be more persistent. And this wants you to be a mechanic. It wants you to go back, grind for new parts, rebuild your mech, try something new. Legend, also valid. Also valid. You know, so far between Bellatus, the Angry Prius covered in missiles, and Fight Spider, like, to beat both of those, if you tweak your build just a little bit, it's a piece of piss. As opposed to, say, like, Jinchiro in Sekiro, where your only option is just get fucking good. Hey, have you learned how to parry lightning yet? Well, you're going to, because until you do, you're just dead. Bye, I guess, you know? And going back to what Boo was saying about how it's like math in disguise, I kind of like that. That in its initial, each part has a genuine... Hang on, can I get more info here, or do I have to... Well, that's view mode. It's AC test. Alright, well, it's not giving me the... It's just giving me the general setup. But yeah, so each part governs a specific thing, right? The head affects targeting, scan, and recovery. The body is about defense and engine efficiency. The arms are about targeting and like the amount of fire you can hold. And the legs denote the kinds of units you can have, and also the maximum amount of firearms you can handle. Like, you can put the best engine into the least efficient mech and get very little return on investment. But yeah, I love how this is trying to get us to enjoy not just the piloting of the mechs, but making them our own. You know? It's that Gundam building feeling, you know? It's not just about the finished result. It's about the process of getting you there. I like that. And Jax, I would disagree. Like, we just re-fought the boss from the beginning and dunked on him like it was funny. So I'm definitely feeling more powerful as we're going through. Okay, so the next ones we've got are decisions. I haven't encountered these decision missions before, because you've all seen all of the like progress I've made. So I think what I want to do is just have a little natter with yourselves. I might need to get River downstairs for a quick bathroom break before we continue. So maybe I'll do that now. But yeah, no, and Jax, it's just real good to see you, friend. I hope you're doing good. You know, things are a lot over here. There's been a lot of challenging moments, and this week is the 10th anniversary of Rome 2. the biggest Total War game I think I worked on. Because Attila was more of kind of like a side sequel to Rome. It was good. I loved working on Attila. But this, like, Rome 2 was the big one. And it was also the Rome 2 campaign was the first time I got to go out for PAX. And as I'm sure you know by now, PAX is a big part of my little life. So... Oh, to Machitai, thank you kindly for the follow. Usually I would be talking your ear off about video game info and the nonsense. Oh, okay, I got all the battle logs, but maybe not all the hidden parts? I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. So yeah, so this week is a lot of feelings. Also, it is PAX week, which means that, sadly, you only get me for traditional streams today and tomorrow. Tomorrow being the Rome 2 special. Machitai, yep, because I'm fucking blonde. Which, the story behind that is it's a joke about being ginger. I came up with it 1,000 years ago and then had to use it for a Twitch handle when moderating somebody else's stream. I had to make a Twitch account very fast. I couldn't get into my last one, so I was like, alright, Viking Blonde. And now I'm stuck with it forever. The joke is, nah, I'm not ginger, I'm Viking Blonde. No, it's not that funny. Yes, I thought it was hilarious at the time. Yes, I am stuck with it. And Bismarck, like I said, if you want to let any of the Total War lots know, my hope is to be kicking off from noon tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes. I should, fingers crossed, touch wood, have some other guests. Placeholder is joining us tomorrow to talk about their experiences. So it should be a good day. I think growing up on the internet is a lot of what's the word? A lot of bad usernames and long stories. I kind of feel a little bit worse for people younger than myself because, like, at least back in the day, if you made like a gamer tag or a forum profile, it was only really in that one place. There wasn't the same level of interconnectedness there is now. But now it's everywhere, so go figure. And Lost Flowers, it's been 10 years. If Rob wants to come after me, okay, I've got literally nothing to lose. But also, like, tomorrow isn't going to be like the roast of Rome 2. It's just speaking honestly about a project I worked on that I genuinely enjoyed. And Jax, that amuses me greatly. The idea that usernames could be handed from person to person. That you could build up, you know, followers on a platform like a legacy of blood. However, I highly doubt any social media will survive that long, so... Oh yeah, no, Bismarck, I'm absolutely going to be talking about that. And all of the good stuff. Anyway, so I tell you what, Bismarck, go... if you want to tell anyone who'd care, tomorrow should be a feckin' interesting setup. But I am going to go get River outside for a quick pee, and then let's continue, friends. Let's continue. Alright, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes, alright? Alright. Sorry for the wait, dear friends. The dags are being chipper and bouncy, so I'm just getting rivered down now. Apologies for the wait. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, and again, friends, sorry for the wait on that one. Thank you all for waiting. Oh. God, I love this game. Sorry, Fiona just got back from work, so I was just explaining, like, tomorrow's possibly going to be a very big day, and my Friday of PAX has definitely morphed into a full day. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I've got a panel on Friday evening, which I'm really looking forward to. It's the Make a Game in an Hour panel. However, the tech test, or tech setup, is at like 9:30 in the morning, so with traffic, I'll have to be out the door here at an upsettingly early time. So, remember me as I was. Mainly because Thursday for me is the Twitch meet and the Pokecrawl, and then possibly the Tiny Build Mixer as well. So Clank, the panel will be at 7 till 8. There is a big old advertisement in the Discord in announcements, which is announcements misspelt on purpose. For those of you that cannot attend PAX, do not worry, it is going to be live streamed. So you'll be able to see me running around like a gremlin. Yeah, Fred. the problem is I should have done more than just my core. Now, you can't see it under the shirt, obviously, but yeah, no, it's just steel underneath. Nothing more. And yeah, Clank, if you are coming, bring your friends, bring everybody. There is a certain group of miscreants that have their panel at the same time as us. Actually, I shouldn't call them miscreants, because I call you that lovingly. There is a certain group of deboned dingleberries who have their panel at the same time as us, and I want to crush them. So not only will it be fun, but it'll also be cathartic. Right. So we've got these two missions. Eliminate the enforcement squad, destroy the special forces craft. I guess we go for this one, but... like... to any of you who have played ahead, so is it we make a choice during the mission, or is it a choice between these two? That's what I'm trying to work out. Oh! No, so Durry, it wasn't anything that clever. I misspelt announcements. Because we, as I'm sure you know, like, we put together a lot of the Longship very quickly. In that weird little, like, week after everything exploded, and peeps were like, hey, you're going to finish Hollow Knight, right? I was like, oh, I guess so. So yeah, we put all that together very fast. And when making all the different channels, I misspelt that one. And a bunch of people kept saying, do you know you spelled announcements wrong? I was like, you know what? I'm keeping it. Alright, Jack says the choice is which mission. Alright. Now, for those of you who haven't seen, there is New Game Plus in this, which allows you to replay a lot of these. And I know a few people have been saying that you need to play this through more than once to get the proper ending. And that is something that I am going to be very curious to see. Because I could definitely keep playing this. I'll be moving this to like a once-a-week stream. And then, as I've been doing in the past, just replaying old missions off-stream to make cash and only doing new content with you lot. Yeah, we've got to decide. Okay, so here are our two choices. Eliminate the enforcement squads over by the occupied wall, which now has a huge chunk of nonsense on it, or the central ice field, destroy the special forces craft. So we can take on the Cataphract or fight some PCA enforcement squads. I'm tempted to go after the Cataphract because fuck the PCA squads. That one guy with a shield was just my, like, fucking kryptonite. Legend, you're not wrong, which is why I'm so full of character. So I'm full of mistakes. Okay, you know what, Jax, that's a very good point. We can listen to the briefing on both. So let's have a little listen, and then we can decide as a group, alright? So this is the fight the PCA squads.
621. We've also got a corporate job. Check the briefing.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This military operation is approved by Balaam HQ.
10 Hut!
Liberation Front took action regarding the Arquebus-controlled wall. But ultimately, both parties were suppressed by the Planetary Closure Administration.
Who apparently just flew a ship into them, but alright.
Their loss is our gain. There won't be a better opportunity for Balaam to steal the show. We want you to head to the combat zone and eliminate the enforcement squads deployed by the PCA. Be aware that their forces include a new type of craft, the HC. That's why we've chosen you. Balaam's counting on you, Gun 13. Happy hunting.
Alright. And then we back up, and then our other choice is destroy the Special Forces craft.
This request comes from the Rubicon Liberation Front.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what it says.
I get it now.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you. The PCA deployed the Cataphract, a special forces weapon specialized for ground combat. If we allow the corporations to seize this kind of technology, things will take a dire turn. We want you to deny them the opportunity. Destroy the weapon first. The Cataphract is a moving fortress equipped with almost impenetrable armor.
Almost.
It incorporates a bipedal MT as its core, making it a highly versatile threat. That MT core is also its vulnerability. Focus your fire there, and it can be beaten.
Okay.
You're our best chance. What do you say?
It has an MT at its core, which gives it versatility. What versatility? If the fucking artillery doesn't work, it can kick me in the mecha junk. It's got little feeties. It can go pew pew pew. Okay, but Jax, let's pretend like we're not immediately going to work for the rebels. So those are our two choices right now, friends. We can do a job for the Corps, fighting a special kind of assassin squad, or we can do a job for the rebels and fight an even bigger, chunkier, albeit stupid. Verdant, do you know what? The fucking rebels are paying better than the mercs. Well, Fred, it really comes down to who was paying us. We've done jobs for the rebels. Like, again, we're doing cash-in-hand work under the table here for our handler. We're not even supposed to be working. We stole somebody else's fucking union card. That's why they call us Raven. Because Raven died, and we nicked his digi-wallet. Yeah, we're definitely anti-corpo. But from what Jax Gulch was hinting at earlier, it seems like you go one path, one playthrough, one path, the other, and there's more than one ending. But with New Game Plus, if you can do certain things throughout, then you can get the air quotes proper ending. I mean, not quite, Fred, but definitely just as bad, because when you consider we came in off the books illegally into this like war zone, and during the first few missions we were just destroying the poor workers who had fought to free themselves from the corporate overlords. Like, yeah. Like, no one's voting let's be corpo. Curse you, Jax, for knowing us too well. No, so Clank, we're not the cops. The cops are the PCA. They were the ones that recently showed up doing cop shit. We were doing jobs for the mercs, but weren't... for the corps, but we were just a merc. Like, work, gun for hire. Then the cops showed up, which everybody hates the cops. In fact, the reason why the corpos are offering us this mission is that the cops and the rebels got into a scrap. The cops wiped out the rebels, and then they want us to go in and kill the cops. This one, the cops have deployed the Cataphract, a super heavy weapon. Yeah, the corpos are not cops. The PCA are the cops. And Space ACAB definitely applies. So honestly, I think let's go after the Cataphract. Let's see how it is, but I think we're going to be bringing back the Thunker Thunker Pile Driver Special. The P-Nail of Victory. Yeah. Jam, I'm usually a rather moral person, or at least these days. But it's whoever's paying me to fly around my fucking Megazord-themed giant robot. The Longship Mobile Armor Division, aka the affordable choice. We're not the best, we're the best you can afford. The irony, friends, is I was going to put that on my business cards as a bit of a joke, and then a friend pointed out that I actually drastically undercharge for my services. So I'm the affordable choice because no one of my skill caliber charges as cheaply as I do. You cannot, Legend. Unless we're talking about giant robot nonsense, in which case, we'll talk. I mean, you know what they say, calcium bonio puts the bone in pro bono. But okay. Sorry, so for this run, we're going with the Rebels, which I think is probably the given. And then for New Game Plus, we can start tackling the Corpo.
Seems the Liberation Front are hoping their rivals will wear each other down. They must be desperate to avoid confronting a triumphant victor.
What's Victor got to do with this? I didn't realise he was here. You'll pay for this! Followed by my PayPal link.
Commence mission. Destroy the PCA-SP machine, Cataphract.
Cataphract, incoming.
Code 2-3. Enemy AC confirmed. Presently
I've been looking forward to fighting this thing pretty much since the,
Raven. Priority target for removal. You've got some nerve showing up here. That leak of yours started all of it. Did you really think we'd let you walk?
What does he mean?
You've made Rubicon Corporation's playground. We had law and order under the PCA's watch.
Must be your license. Something that the real Raven did. Nothing to worry about now, 621. Focus on the battle.
AP at 30%.
oh, it's his arse! Bastard.
2 repair kits remaining.
Direct hit on the core MT. It's working.
Looks like the Cataphract's designers never expected a frontal assault.
I'll kick you!
That sweet spot
That was an ill-advised maneuver!
80%. AP at 30%.
Oh, so I don't get to dodge.
1 repair kit. Once you're on the list, termination is inevitable. The PCA makes no exceptions.
Oh, you fucking piece of shit garbage twat! Alright, so the direct fire needs to be the way.
Priority target Raven terminated. That's one that's been dealt with.
So, okay, so what was hinted at there is basically the person we stole our ID from may or may not have been super cheeky. And was possibly leaking info that got the corpse all wound up about getting back here. But it seems that the corpse haven't been here as long as we might have thought. And that's why the cops showed up not long after we started kicking ass, because we basically, the person who had our setup kind of kicked the hornet's nest early. Oh, you know, well, so Fred, we don't actually know Walter, our handler, we don't actually know their motivations yet.
Destroy the PCA-SP machine, Cataphract.
Cataphract, incoming.
Code 2-3. Enemy AC confirmed. Presently exchanging fire. Raven. Priority target for removal. You've got some nerve showing up here. That leak of yours started all of it. Did you really think we'd let you walk?
Oh, beans.
You've made Rubicon Corporation's playground. We had law and order under the PCA's watch.
Must be your license. Something that the real Raven did. Nothing to worry about now, 621. Focus on the
Okay.
battle.
Direct hit on the core MT. It's working.
Looks like the Cataphract's designers never expected a frontal assault. Keep hitting that sweet spot, 621.
This is more of an experimentation run.
Once you're on the list, termination is inevitable. The PCA makes no exceptions.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
You started this fire, Raven. You were the spark that set it all off.
Alright. Alright.
Priority target Raven terminated. That's one who's been dealt with.
Now, Mortlin, I do agree with you that of all the things they were probably expecting us to do, a flying kick to the crotch on the central unit was definitely not one of them.
Combat mode.
So J-Post, we tried the plasma and it was kind of, it was doing not a lot. Like, most of the...
Code 2-3. Enemy AC confirmed. Presently exchanging fire. Raven, priority target for removal. You've got some nerve showing up here. That leak of yours started...
No!
Did you really want me to let you walk? You've made Rubicon
I had him feckin' dead to rights there, and my little robot was like, oh, do you
under
want
the
to...
PCA's watch.
Must be your license. Something the real Raven did. Nothing to worry about now, 61. Focus on the battle.
Alright, so I've got to find a way to
2 repair kits remaining.
give him the old razzle-dazzle.
Looks like the
Fuck.
designers never expected a frontal assault. Keep hitting that sweet spot, 61.
It's like, I don't want to miss any of the plot beats that this guy keeps... I will fucking end you!
Target Raven terminated. That's one who's been dealt with.
I don't want to miss the plot points this guy is putting forward, but I'm getting... Oh, I'm getting, like, spicy angry about... Okay, so I've got an idea. No, we still need that good impact. Laser rifle might work. Because it's got that, like, straight beam through. But it's all about that nail hit. Now, again, when the missiles get a clear shot through, it's joyous. It's just getting that hit. So let's give this a go. Sorry, it was just, we had the tee up for a massive hit. And my little mech was like, oh, would you like to hop, skip, and jump your way into the future? I'm like, no! Punch him, you twat!
ASP machine cataphract.
There may be a lot of cursing in this. Try and get a couple of shots of this fight.
Code 2-3. Enemy AC confirmed. Presently exchanging fire. Raven, priority target for removal. You've got some nerve showing up here. That leak of yours started all of it. Did you really think we'd let you walk? You've made Rubicon Corporation's playground. We have law and order under the PCA's watch.
What are you doing?!
Something that the real Raven did. Nothing to worry about now, 61. Focus on the battle.
I'm absolutely gonna mute the fucking...
2 repair kits remaining. 1 repair kit remaining.
Looks like the cataphract's designers never expected a frontal assault. Keep it in.
That's what I was after.
Code 4. simulator has misled me. Who are you? Code 1-8. Whoever this is not Raven. Regardless, they're as much of a threat to the PCA, if not more. I don't know who you are, but you're dead.
His face is dead.
AP at 50%.
Raven, what did you do?
Shut up!
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
One of these days, we've got to have a talk about situations where
Code 5.
VO is not only like
Identify the corpse.
unwanted, but detracts from the experience. Like, I've never realized how much I'm glad that the Soulsian series didn't have long, drawn-out VO. So we're going to try that again. I do think that's the build that works, but
Main system activating combat mode.
I'm absolutely turning these bad words, the bad word off. There's a lot of see you next Tuesdays in this battle. Oh, Raven, what did you do? I'm currently fighting! Raven, don't lose focus. What do you think I'm doing? Think it is a whimsical jaunt down to fucking Brighton? Make it in, make it in! Oof! There's the big one! There's the oofda! That was a good run, though. That was a good run. I'm legit confident with that. It's that first time we managed to keep more up on his treads, and the heavy beam attack can only be used at distance. Mistimed that one. Oh well. It's good practice. It's good practice. Or not good practice at all. God, the angle on that laser turret is stupid! In your face! Okay, we're good, we're good. We're absolutely not good, that was a terrible run. But no, it was something that I've encountered with both this and Viewfinder. And it's weird because when you say, like, when you have critiques of VO a lot of the time, most people just say, oh, we'll turn it off. And it's kind of like... I understand flavour to taste, but... like, if you are adding something to your title that a large number of users are frustrated with or disliking from a creative standpoint, not from a mechanical standpoint, then maybe it's gotta go. Maybe it's not good. Oh, you fly now, okay. Amos, you're fine, mate! Fucking yo. That's my boy. Had to find out what was happening with the DAG. One of our friends is dropping off some COVID tests, you know, because convention coming up, you know, we're going to be testing to make sure we don't get the bad lurg. If you are going to PAX, like, they're not requiring masks, but I would definitely recommend masking up. Okay. Alright. Let's give that another shot. Because, yeah, the whole thing is, if I can get, like, a stunned melee strike on this guy, he loses a half of his fucking bar. It's just getting there. But no, like, going back. it is something that's very interesting, because, like, I understand, like, the want to get the most out of your bank. Like, when you've spent money on a feckin' VO budget, stuff like that. Urgh. Like, you want to get your... I have to take a break. I don't know why this is rubbing me up the wrong way. I haven't recovered from the fucking VO. And that's what's so wild about it, is that, like, this boss is pretty straightforward. You just gotta hit it at the right time. But it's just that constant, like, yeah, the toddler interruption. Okay. I think the bazooka's going to be too slow. And I don't think there's anything faster for the shoulders. Like, the grenade cannons would be very powerful. However, they cause our current build to stop. We could take a tank build, but we definitely need to be able to dodge left and right. So I think they keep trying with what we've got. But yeah, sorry. We could try the shotty too hotty if we're staying up in their nose. There we go. But no, I don't know. It would be very interesting if companies do collect metrics on their games about specifics, especially like this. It would be very interesting to see how many people turn off the VO. No! Alright, that was on me. There we go. That was on me. He ran over my little feeties. That's how we got it done! Yes! I will eat your fucking robot heart! That's how we get it done! Yeah!
Hell yeah.
Oh! That's how we get it done. Oh yeah, we've got to turn the... now we've got to turn the audio back on so he can hear the plot.
Over. Code 5. Sending combat log requesting verification.
With literally 1 HP. Let's hear it for that Terminus armor. There we go. Posing with it like I'm like on those fucking fish photos. Oh, okay, no, we did good.
The cataphract has been destroyed. Mission accomplished.
Get
Forget
fucked.
about this Raven character.
Tila. Bonk.
What are you and Walter doing here on Rubicon?
Nobody asked you. Nobody asked you, Lefrando. Apparently that didn't cost us much in expenses, so... Woo, I guess? Alright, Legend, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for tales of total war and nonsense.
You again. I'm a busy man, far too busy for the likes of you.
Get pissed on, Snail.
So I hear. Must be a tough time to be the Vesper's deputy commander.
Get to the point.
The plan to raid the PCA. You're going to need more pawns on the board.
Of course. You're here to hawk your services again. Very well. I'll consider that mutt of yours part of the effort.
That's me! I'm a dag!
Show my hound some respect. Gen 4's as good a pedigree as any other.
That old FromSoft tradition of taking a metaphor and making it more and more literal as the game progresses.
One new message.
Raven, thank you for taking the Cataphract mission. Uncle Flatwell was pleased. He called you a valuable asset. With your help, maybe we can beat the corporations and the PCA. No, we need to stand on our own 2 feet. That's how we'll win.
Okie dokie Lokis. Well, so Fearless, in that previous one, I don't know when you popped on in, but basically the guy we were dueling with semi-implied that we were... the person whose license we stole was like a whistleblower or something. Definitely responsible for kicking up all a fuss on this setup. Central Ice Field. Attack and destroy! Mid-rendezvous with friendly craft. Extra rewards. Attack the planetary enclosure administration. Destroy all berthed warships. So much destruction!
Hey there, buddy. Got a request from Archibus for you. Here's the briefing from my CO, who came up with the plan. This is V2 Snail. I shall brief you on the operation. You will be under my direct authority. Consider it a rare privilege.
Oh, blow out your nose.
We will conduct simultaneous surprise raids on 2 planetary closure administration bases.
Rusty, my beloved.
One is the Hall of Communications base, the relay for comms between enemy squads. The second is the former Bertram spaceport, seized by the PCA for its suppression fleet. V4 Rusty will be dispatched to handle the Harlov base.
Yeah, I think Rusty is like the white glint of this one, you know? The 9-baller.
Raven, during this time you must destroy all the heavy warships berthed at the spaceport.
Solid plan, but there's a catch. Disruption of PCA comms won't last long. I'll come support you when I finish on my end.
Rusty! Sounds good. I think we'll go for our standard loadout for this one, though. Because we need reliable, large amounts of Mida. And friends, do not worry. Amos's stressy noises in the background is because he can hear people and he wants to go make bestie best friends, and he can't right now. To Armando. Thank you kindly for the follow. Go Team Venture! Alright, so let's make
Sings note I'm rusty. He's rusty. Boy adventurer. Sings note.
God. This is the point where everybody lights me on fire for not knowing my wrestlers. I don't know Emma Myers. I roughly remember the name Jenna Ortega. Oh, God. Right now, my brain is just in high-speed giant robot mode. I'm sure if I, like, focused, I could try and remember. I'm fearless. I thought it was a Venture Brothers reference. I hoped it was. Glad it is. So, Armando, I'm sorry. I can't give you a concise... This is a Gillian Anderson Shodan kind of house, you know what I mean? This is the entire cast of 1999's The Mummy kind of house, you know what I'm saying? This flag ain't for show and these colours don't run. No, I would love to... I'd love to be able to get more into wrestling. For those of you that are interested, like Krillin, Chorby, and Fred are definitely the people to chat with. Like, I hope to be able to, but you know, with all that free time that I have, I can't even like keep up with BattleBots.
If this mission succeeds, the corporations will deal the PCA a major blow.
Are they actresses? Well, I mean, Lost Flowers, and there we go.
Just focus on your own.
Shows how much I know.
I went to the theatre and watched The Mummy 1999 and all I got was this bisexuality.
God. My friend was saying the other day that the goth scene is basically the I watched Interview with the Vampire and caught bisexuality. And I was like, what scene is for those of us for whom The Mummy was that seminal turning point?
Main system activating combat mode.
Anyway, let's wreck some ships. We get paid by the kill here, friends, so...
Mission. Destroy all the berthed warships.
Code 1-5. Intruder detected. Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
Well, mate, unless your threat evaluation says, ah, shit, we fucked.
Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in.
Rusty, I mean, I appreciate, but dude, like, focus on your shit. I think, Numbers, it's safe to say that having a crush on Rachel Weisz in The Mummy is basically a great way of saying that you like femme-presenting folk and have taste. I mean, feck, that... Rachel Weisz's performance has probably done more for the library industry than anyone else.
Code 5. Target for termination confirmed.
That's Planetary Closure Administration LC, Raven. Engage.
I know! Like, I know we've gone with the, we've probably gone with Faux Cortana's faction more than we have the other guy. But seriously, I'm gonna start wrecking a lot of these dudes. They are driving me up the potato wall. Sorry, I don't know why I said potato wall there. I meant that more as in, I think I'm very hungry. Look, Fred, we were just discussing how a lot of us were shaped by 1999's The Mummy. Yo!
Really, the number means nothing. Don't worry about it.
What are you up to? It's the second time.
Target
Sorry.
for termination. Approaching warship.
Estimated threat range 3 to 4. Contain the target.
So, Verdenflow, obviously, thank you for the donation. Like, with PAX coming up and stuff, you know, I won't be able to stream for as much as I would like over the next, like, week and change, so I'm very, very grateful. But 1438.
Hey, buddy. I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving. 4 targets left.
I get paid for doing these crimes. I get paid for doing these crimes. 1438. This is Doom be upon thee tier. Or maybe it's not, because Lizzie's been getting me with the fake outs. I do think we should have a button to be able to make snow angels in a mech, though. I think it's criminal that we can't. Yo, I'm the unwitting protagonist of this story. I am Dante from Clerks. I'm not even supposed to be here. You know what, Angel Kalina, big same. And I have all the means to make myself food. I just forgot because I was so excited by
Target confirmed.
robot nonsense and
Moving to
or...
intercept.
External comms are out. What's going on?
Two warships left.
Yeah, about that. Alright. The defenses here are way too light. They should be sending...
Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy.
Hey, buddy!
They're busy, but they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
Just one more, Raven.
Employee of the month goes to that guy who, despite watching one AC wreck 3 battleships back to back like they were flicking over Duplo, was like, you know what? You know what? I can take him. I can do this. This is my time. I'm gonna get a promote. Dies. Or they didn't actually die there. I hit them once with a rifle and they hit the fall over on your face and bellow smoke button. So they're fucking fine. Anyway. They're all space cops, so we don't need to feel bad. Maybe that's how we should start thinking of generations moving forward. Sorry, this is a complete aside. This is a personal thing. I don't expect any of you to join me on this thought train, but in my humble opinion, ever since we entered, like, a combination of, like...
Code 5. Intruder detected.
Ever since we, like, gained worldwide simultaneous communication and...
Threat level 4.
and moved away from a monoculture, I don't think that generations work how they kind of used to, in a strange way. You know what I mean? And it's, I don't know, it's something I've been thinking about like a lot. And so perhaps we should start thinking about generations in the sense of like, you know, generations and, you know, what film had them all flying the rainbow flag, you know what I mean? You know, to every generation, Slayer is born. To every generation, there's an equivalent of 1999's The Mummy. Alright. Sorry, I've actually got to pay attention with this dingus, because he can wreck my fate. He can wreck my day if he so chooses. He's got himself stuck, but he's also got cover. There we go.
50%.
And actually, you know, Naru, that's a good point. The Matrix also came out in 1999. But interestingly, the Matrix didn't have the same effect. And I think it's because, like... Ooh, something's exploding. And I don't think it's me.
AP at 30%.
There's nothing worse than like missing your stun window to flex. So hopefully I won't be doing that again. Oh, is that guy? Dingus.
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Alright, now let's see what shenanigans they pull out their ass to fight with me with now.
Got them all, 621. You there, buddy? Bad news. The PCA's external comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way. Hold out till I reach you. There's the catch. Resupply while you can, 621.
Where's the resupply base? Alright. Party time. Fly Fridge is here. Let me know what you want, friends. Alright.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
Code 5. Target for termination approaching.
Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Excuse me. I'm gonna need you to... Alright. What are you doing? God. I know it's my mech, but sometimes I feel like I'm feckin'... Alright.
Company 621, in front of the base.
I mean, I don't mind them sending more stuff at me. I get paid for destroying them, whatever, so...
Heavy warships incoming. warship down.
Got any more of them heavy warships for me? Oh, they do have another one for me. Oh, that's so good. Hey! To the Gun Bunny King, I say what ho and welcome. Excuse me. I've got to do some slight war crimes.
Second warship down.
Any more for any more? But yeah, so Gun Bunny, thank you for the raid. I hope you've been having a lovely day. Mir1Mir, greetings again. Oh, is it the double dingleberries?
Target for termination sighted.
Oh, it's these ones. I haven't fought these yet, so... Rusty!
High-ranking PCA officers.
One each?
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've got your back, buddy. Hope you've got mine.
Fuck yeah!
Go double 4. Send me what you've got on the target.
Relaying system response. Corporate AC V4 Rusty. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancies.
Strange bedfellows. This means the corp can't afford to cheat.
Analyzing the enemy. PCA enforcement craft. A high mobility LC and an HC. One's agile, the other's a heavy hitter.
Almost there. Finish them off, 621. These are elite PCA enforcers, buddy. Don't give them an opening.
What do you think I'm doing? Giving them a fucking tea and cake?
AP at 30%.
Sending report to system. Code 7-8. Threat level
One PCA craft left.
Code 7-8E received. System processing.
Trying to lure him out so we can let Rusty do Rusty's thing, right? Like, I've still got my Terminus armor, so if it gets real messy, I'm not in too much trouble, but dude is absolutely using the wreck to his advantage. And, I don't know, Rusty looks like Rusty's having trouble.
AP at 50%.
The enemy's taking heavy damage.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Buddy!
Code 31A. Systems green.
Oh, that's what we like to see! Oh, been a little bit too spicy there. See if we're getting a little bit closer. What was that, friends? First time every time? First time every time.
PCA craft destroyed.
Oh shit, we got me and Rusty like side by side here. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, no. Rusty's melee strike was way cooler than mine. What now?
I'm picking up something. I've sent you a marker. There's something there.
Eck fucking squeeze me?
It's underground.
What? Whoa, God! Yeah, fuck! What in the fresh June fuck is going on?
Is that another PCA weapon?
This coral response. There's no pilot. It's an autonomous sea.
I can't get a read on it.
I know exactly what the C stands for.
Just focus on staying alive, 621.
Don't you die on me, Rusty. What the fuck is that?
Wait, something's wrong.
Ah, shit, it's seen me.
It's changing its behavioral pattern, answering to a greater imperative.
The call of the tacos is too strong! It's Tuesday. Bye!
To protect the convergence.
Bye! Okay, so Gun Bunny, how was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely
Looks
day.
like the PCA's helped itself to the Institute's relics.
I must leave. My people need me.
Rest up in peace. I'll come up with a plan to deal with our new friend.
I don't know. He seems pretty chill. I mean, Fred, I don't know why our handler's pretending like he needs to come up with a plan, because let's be bloody honest, we know what his plan is. It's send me to go kill them.
Here's the situation, 621. After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us, Arquebus and Balaam have moved to cooperate. IA-02, aka Iceworm.
No one calls him that.
It's a sea weapon.
It's a massive sea weapon.
Created to protect the coral. If we don't take it out, no one's going to reach the convergence. We'll have a tough fight ahead of us, and everyone's getting involved.
We can have like a potluck after!
621.
I'm making lasagna.
Don't forget we've got a job to do on Rubicon.
I'm the only one doing any fucking work, Walter! Don't forget you got work to do. I'm doing all the work! Walter's greatest struggle. How to fucking write an email on a Tuesday. I'm fighting for my fucking life here. Sorry.
New messages.
I might need to get some food, because I'm fighty grumpy. I've gone like fight pink.
Heard the news, tourist. Iceworm, huh? You just keep tripping up over the Institute's relics, don't you? Well, I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
Like, I have eaten today, but I've definitely got the battle snacks.
Peter, your performance in the spaceport raid was admirable.
I'm good at what I do.
NV4 left a message for you, but the arrival of that monster is a more pressing matter. Arquebus and Balaam have agreed to a ceasefire and are looking to cooperate for the moment.
Oh, wow.
It'll take time to formalize our agreement. For now, I've sent you another request.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. B-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
Ooh.
You have entered the upper ranks. May these encounters further guide your technique.
Don't sweat the technique. Oh. So I guess we're into... Oh no, we're still in chapter 3. We just got some spicy goodness. I just imagine the meeting and being like, "Hi, excuse me, yeah, Frank, I'm actually with the sales department. So I just noticed that to defend the coral, which we ship across the galaxy as like a universal fuel, which is also a drug, which also affects our machines. I'm just reviewing the notes here of the ice worm. It's an autonomous vehicle. It is larger than some of our largest interstellar battleships. And you said it's autonomous. We're just going to turn it on and then... What, run? No. I understand it's programmed not to attack us directly, but it's also fueled by drugs. Robot drugs. Am I the only person thinking about this? Oh. And Naru, it's not that I've got the shakies. It's the post-fight adrenaline is hitting me like a choo-choo train. I mean, it's basically the plot to the film Screamers, but bigger. And let's see who we can duke it out with. So next up we've got O'Keefe, the Barren Flower. Just call yourself the Devil's Lettuce. Ooh, check it out. And we can duel against Clara, who has some beefy weapons. Then Code Call. Yo! We can fight Rusty, and Rusty's not even top of the list. Rusty's not even an A rank. And considering that there's like 4 to 5 per... no new parts, though, which I think is interesting. I'm still going through just trying to get everything unlocked. Yeah, no, so Rusty, that's at least their rankings here. So we've got we've got the O'Keefe, the sorry, I'm trying to think of a good weed joke and nothing's coming to mind. But then after that is Cinder, and I thought Cinder would be way higher. Cold Call we haven't met yet, but I can already tell I hate him. But then it's Rusty. Now, Rusty seems to be like a high-speed, like, CQC duelist. Should be a hell of a fight. No idea who Honest Brute is, but I like the fact that his logo is one of the bosses from Castlevania. I'm going to be a boss. You like Castlevania? Okay. So Jax is saying that the data recovery mission is just a chill and lore. Okay. So Gun Bunny was just saying that the first mission is the only one where you can't bring any additions in. Yes. And as much as because I thought I'd go back and try and beast it, try and get that nice sweet S rank. But no. Oh, and Eliminate Honest Brute is going to be one of these ones. So we've got a dueling mission and a lore mission. Plot twist, Psychic Man. I played Crash Bandicoot. Now, did they say that Metal Gear Solid 4 was getting a re-release? Because that's one I'd be very interested to replay. It's a terrible game, but it's brilliant. Well, okay, no. There are parts of it that are brilliant in terms of the self-referential. Like, the Psycho Mantis fight was like, I'm going to read your memory card. Don't have memory cards, this is a PS3. And when the Colonel's like, Snake, you're under attack. He can read your movements. Put your controller into the second port. And it's like, but it's a wireless controller. Oh, God. Yeah, Fred, you're right. I should just do some relaxing 1v1s. So what I'm going to do, friends, I'm just quickly going to grab some water and some battle snacks. Or if food stuff's coming. And then let's do the law mission, because I think that'll be a nice, smooth one. Because a lot of these arena matches are either going to be, I have to play great, or I have to get focused. And I just wanted to say again, like Verdant Flow, feckin' thank you. And I cannot tell if you're messing with me or not. But I will be back with you all in just a second, alright? So, hold that thought. So it looks like Fiona is cooking up a storm. So I'm just having some emotional support cheese before we continue. Oh. But yeah, so significant figures. How are you doing? Congrats on having a nap. This is the Decadent Glory. Geographic, I couldn't possibly comment. I couldn't possibly comment. Oh. I will say though, like Gun Bunny, I wonder if in New Game Plus you get to use your mech against the first level. Otherwise, that's going to be so hard. Might I recommend a cheese toasty significant figures? possibly one of the greatest post-nap snacks. Oh, Gun Bunny. So what I was musing on is, I wonder if in New Game Plus, for the first mission you get to use your setup, or if you have to use like the standard base loadout. Because I've been using pretty much a solid all-rounder. In previous Armored Core games, I primarily use like a combination of some kind of like assault rifle or like decent long-range rifle and a shoddy. And so the missiles would be fire and forget, allowing me to fly around. But with this one, I've really found the blades are so powerful when combined with stagger, because as you've seen in some of the duels, getting the timing right on hitting somebody with a blade is very hard. But with the stagger system, they have to stop for a brief second, and that's when the old pile driver comes back. Alright, and so Gun Bunny, here's the rumors that we're hearing. Not only is there a New Game Plus, which we're pretty sure of, that there are certain endings that can only be achieved going through New Game Plus. I'm kind of excited for that. You know? Sorry, I'm just checking some of the other stuff that we got in the moment. Gear says that to get all endings and missions, you've got to do New Game Plus. Okay. That makes a whole bunch of sense. Very Nier Automata of them. Oh, sorry, I should say Nier. Because Nier Automata kind of had the multiple playthroughs and endings built in. But with regular Nier, you just have to keep going. And it's not until later in each run that things start to change. But let's go for this historic data recovery. This sounds fun.
Raven, I have a personal request to ask you. It's about the Engabret Tunnel, which is to be shut down after it was hit by a coral surge. I want to go there and survey the area.
Oh, always Father Nier. Always Father Nier. Brother Nier is creepy. Father Nier makes sense.
Dating far back into the colonization of Rubicon. There must be items of interest from throughout the planet's history there. As I'm sure you're aware, I have no resources with which to pay you.
Because you're basically just the personification of drugs, right?
An alternative. If you find any wrecks left by the PCA, you should try accessing them. Both the corporations and the Rubiconians are gathering data on PCA technology. Whatever you collect, I can exchange for credits and transfer the funds to you.
Sorry, my beard has definitely been growing out of control. Be trimming it up. Oh, we definitely don't want... we want direct missiles. If we're going into cave tunnels, then... Jobs are good.
Taken a few liberties. Walter thinks you've gone on a geological survey. Thank you for doing this for me, Raven.
Why would Walter think anything of the sort? We only work for him. Oh, hey, I'm just doing some geology on the side. You know how I love rocks. 621, you are literally a brain in a mech. You don't have hobbies.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's get started, Raven. I've already located several wrecks that we should be able to recover data from. I'll send the marker data.
Okay, yeah, so we can just go for a nice casual ski around in the cave systems. Well, yeah, I mean, J-Post, what else is he going to do? Just leave us there kind of sitting on a little tin can, watching reruns of Emmerdale? Highly doubt it. I probably should have chosen a head that has slightly quicker survey speed, but it gives me a chance to chat and talk with all of you lot. And yeah, Lost Flowers, you're right. It's probably along the lines of she created a fake contract that makes it look like the Corps are hiring us for this. Jan was like, of course not. 621's clearly a Corrie fan.
And send them to you later.
Okay, so standard operating procedure. Whichever way it tells us it wants us to go, we will actively try and go every other way first. Like, I know you're there. You know you're there. It's just not today.
Coral is able to conduct data and can influence digital equipment. The effects of the coral surge must have brought some of the wrecks back online.
Okay,
Let's see what we can find.
they're like zombie setups? Sorry, to Dark Crazen. Watto and welcome. We're just taking a little trundle through some tunnels. Popping some, I guess, zombie mechs? How's that for some slick flying? How's that for a slice of fried gold? I'm going to pick this one up now, because we're not far off. God, I really feel I should have taken manual aiming as well.
That's an old Bouse I see. The Rubiconians used to pilot these.
Text from Dolmia's writings. How long has it been since I first saw her voice? Fear not, she said, for there will always be plenty. She told me this as I was imbuing Rubiconian messages. One fateful day. If I were you, I'd never allow this. Ah, Dark Crazen. You've just activated my trap card! Actually, my trap card is currently a shiny legendary water Pokemon. But this is a fascinating conversation. So, Armored Cores are slightly smaller than Gundams. Well, okay, slightly smaller than the Mac Daddy. And I think they're around about the same size as, like, the F-91. But that's if we're talking about these. The mechs from Armored Core 5, the one that sucked, are much smaller. And they're closer to, like, Assault Suits Vitums and like, heavy gear size mechs. Battletech mechs at their highest are still the largest of the set. Actually, Anaru Hoodie, there's a great video online of like all mech sizings, like right the way up to like Gren Lagan's final form.
This seems to be a recording of Domarian, the Liberation Front's ideological leader. But this appears to be something exceptionally personal.
And Fred, it depends on the Titan. Like the cathedral-sized bastards, the super. I forget the different names of the Titans in 40k. Oh no, so Dark Krazen, it's just that fun thing. I do like discussing this. So like, each of the different Gundam series has their different quirks and sizes. So like, the F91 is smaller, but it's a purely energy-based system. And technically, Big Zam and the larger creatures from the Gundam universe are technically mobile armor, not considered like actual just mechs. Not that that really matters a hill of beans. It's just, you know, Big Zam is heckin' massive. Crazy says the favorite Gundam is Reborn's Gundam. Oh, which one is that? Sorry. My brain has been all Armored Core. Actually, it's okay. So, Dark Krazen, Watto and welcome. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. My name is Will. I work in the games industry, but I do this for a living. So, hello. You have activated my trap card. Behold the many Gundams. So, this is a topic I know a fair wedge about. Interestingly, the downside of a lot of the mechs of the Imperium of Man from 40k is that they do require, I mean, they call it machine spirit, but in a sense, it's an AI that's comprised of every pilot who's ever been. And those huge cathedral-looking Mother Hubbards, the big ones from 40k, those require like a synced team of like 5 or 6 pilots. And yeah, the AI of each of those Titans is made up of every pilot who's ever done a pilot. Which I think is fascinating.
An older generation of AC.
Professor Nug's log. No, the coral tide is rising at an abnormal rate. What mutations do we have? We still have time to deploy Ibis. Okay.
According to the timestamp, this was recorded 2 days before the fires of Ibis.
So Ibis
seems to be about the warning signs of the calamity, right before it struck.
What that is implying there is that Ibis isn't the name of the calamity. Ibis is what they deployed to try and save the day. Yeah. And again, I'm not dissing on the 40k stuff. I think it's important to, like, bring together all the different elements. So, like, Battletech mechs, especially at the higher end, are probably the best in terms of, like, firepower to complexity of pilot. However, much like the 40k mechs, they don't have a reliable way of reproducing them. They can repair them, sure, but aside from the clans, like, they can't just bang out a couple of fucking, you know, atlases and call it a day. And Dark Risen, you are correct. The Psycho Gundam is a mobile suit, not a mobile armor. And because of its Psycho frame, a terrible name, but basically means that people who are new types, people who are psychically attuned, can control them with greater ease. Oh yeah, no, PVS, we never stopped, like, repping the colours. In fact, my video of this on TikTok is at, like, 10k views. I love it. No, Verdant Flow, go eat Fiona is currently, I have no idea what, but is cooking up something that smells amazing. So friends, I'm going to eat hearty tonight. God, which of the 00 Gundams is that one? Oh, yeah, Fred, thank you. Psycho in Japanese anime terms means like psychic rather than psychopathic. That's why M. Bison has the Psycho Crusher. Because of all his psychic powers. Sorry, I'm just making sure we didn't miss anything over here, because it seems to be making us like look through them, the fair wedge. So Naru, I mean, I can only comment as like a second wave weeb, but Esper's become more of a ubiquitous term now. But in like... No, okay, so Dark Risen. I'm real happy for you. I really enjoyed Battle Operations 2 on the PS4, but by the 9, the PC release made me very sad. Did you get the chance to play Code Fairy? Because that slaps. They whack-a-mole on these bugs. Oh yeah, so Lost Flowers, I think Kryzen told us the mech from Gundam 00 butt kicking, and my gin and coffee-addled brain missed it.
Too. I'm so glad this is turning into a profitable mission. Let's keep looking, Raven.
I mean, Raven, thank you kindly. God, I haven't checked to see if Joe's going to be coming to PAX. I don't think so. To Dark, I definitely recommend Code Fairy if you've got a PS4. It's very, very good, and its structure suits the combat system of Battle Operations really well. Because if you haven't played Gundam Battle Operations, it is a heavy, weighty game. Like, the Gundams feel like they weigh shitloads. And it's more about, like, timing and precision than it is about, like, high-speed maneuvers, which I really appreciate. Well, that was rude. Scratching my bloody paint. Don't think we can head down to the water just yet. I kind of want to check, but we'll do that later. Sorry. If you haven't seen it, so... As I said, Gundam Battle Operations is a free-to-play title. It is on Steam. Don't play the Steam version. It's a fucking travesty. But in terms of its combat system, it is good. It's solid. Like, it is real hard to hate. And Code Fairy was a wonderful idea where they took the combat system and the gameplay and put it in an episodic, like, story that's laid out kind of anime style. Oh, of course, the fucking elevator's blocked. Oh, but here's some goodies.
This data shed some light on the composition of the enforcement squads.
Lovely. And yeah, so Code Fairy has that really great... has a really great action system that complements it really well. And I know we've talked about it a lot, but Code Fairy's whole bit about a propaganda squad that knows they're a propaganda squad and actually wants to fight and do things is so brilliant. Yeah, and so Dark. I think the reason we haven't seen Dynasty Warriors Gundam Dynasty Warriors 3 is, I think it's the amount of money those games make. I don't think they make mad bank. And anytime
Research Institute AC.
So every deal is different, but anytime a company makes a brand deal, like, you know, Gundam Dynasty Warriors or something, somebody is paying. More often than not, the company will either pay for the license outright or will agree like an X amount of profits in exchange for being able to say this is an official Gundam branded thing. Oh, okay, so Assistant Number 1 has lost his mind. His research has utterly consumed him. Granted, there may be some logic to C-Pulse, sensory augmentation of human subjects, but no ethical scholar would ever dare cross the point of return.
This is about the first augmented humans. The same coral technology that created you.
Oh,
Without
lovely.
it, we never would have made contact. I'm not picking up any more data stores. If this outing has made you think about Rubicon's past or the nature of coral, then it was all worth it.
But Coral, those things kill people. Oh, that was surprisingly inexpensive. I guess we didn't use any of the expensive missiles.
One new message.
What kept you, 621?
Rocks.
You're a famous mercenary now. Time to act like one.
I'm sorry, did I interrupt your email
Just
sending?
get some rest. That's the important thing.
Alright. Trying to binge some Blue's Clues and hit the goldfish. Let's go! Relaxation! But, no, it's a shame that we don't get better Gundam games, but I understand why. And it's... Like, I hate knowing the business behind it sometimes, you know? Sometimes I miss being able to just sit there and be like, why don't we get better Gundam games? You know? Why can't we have more Battletech titles? And it's like, oh, the reason is that the sheer amount of licensing deals that, you know, companies like Blamco, or I think it's Sunrise who has the OG license. They license it out all across the world, so it's not just one person. But it's just like, why can't I? Oh. You know what? Let's get a spot of dueling in. Let's get a spot of dueling in. I want some. Hang on, let me get my standard build first to see how that handles. I like this build because I know it now so well that it lets me know where I'm at with my opponents, and then we can do a fighty mission.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation
Ooh.
Program, number 12, entering rank
Hover
B.
mech, heavy on the energy, and on the long rifle. Okay.
Subject AC, Baron Flower. Call sign, V3 O'Keefe.
Baron Flower. Not quite a
Commencing
Baron Sheep, but
evaluation.
we'll take it. A time to duel.
Main system activating combat mode.
Hold that thought, Dark. I will. Oh, you cheeky bad words. Oh, look at me, I've got a special shield, means I don't get hit in the gob. Wanker. Bah! back of the net. First time, every time. Do not even worry. Like a fucking glove. Okay, so Darker isn't like what mobile suits would I used to like what would I like to pilot?
Well done.
Now and we're taking all of the downsides out because obviously Barbatus rocks, but I don't want to have 3 rounds of spinal surgery. Absolutely the Easy 8. I love that design in its entirety. For those of you who aren't Gundam fans, the Easy 8 was a mass-produced mobile suit that got kind of wrecked. And they just had to rebuild it out of parts. And it has this really cool kind of like tank custom aesthetic. And Lost Flowers, there's no way that was Baron Sheep's son. They wouldn't have lost that easy. And I love the aesthetic of the Easy 8. I love its style. Aside from that, God, let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything I haven't built so far that I would absolutely love to pilot. Honestly, the guy might be a jerk, but the full armor... Oh yeah, no, and Dark, sorry, the thing that Dark's talking about is the 8th MST, a Gundam series which is arguably one of the best. It is... Okay, its influence is very easy to see. It is, what if the Vietnam conflict but giant robots, right? So it's more focused on people and tactics and the environment. Like, these aren't people with the best of the best gear like we see with the Mac Daddy. Oh, that's significant. Feckin' thank you. Alright. Time to show you some Gundams. So technically, hang on, let me bring up the Gundam cam. It's a good time to take a break as well, and Jester, Fearless, the Jester, I don't know if that's one I recommended you when we did Here's Your Gundam Day, but it's definitely one that would suit your aesthetic. Like, it's not super swish or super fancy, it's just fucking brilliantly made, multi-purpose arse kicker. No, I've got a Jester here waiting to be built. Oh, and I got that Harrow Ball. Now, this doesn't count, but this was a gift from my birthday back in 21? Yeah, back in 2021. So I still have this to put together, which I'm very looking forward to. You know, I'm not a man lacking for Gundams, but in terms of fancy paint jobs, just because like Dark hasn't probably seen it, so I'll show off a couple because you know it's 41,000 points worth. So first up, this was one of my custom paint jobs. Originally, this was going to be designed like a real submarine. I was going to do like a Dazzle camo. And then a bunch of billionaires went pop under the sea, so I decided I was just going to make it look cool. I don't know, like... Sometimes even a silly idea is in bad taste. Then we got this one. This is the partner to that specific mech. And the lighting's not doing it a good job here. Beans. Maybe it shows up better here. Alright, so I took one of the Iron-Blooded Orphans, and I did a light pink and gold masking build using like the Sakura petals. But the camera apparently doesn't want to show you that. Hey, it's significant. You're getting the trio of my well-painted Gundams. And then, as you all saw earlier, then there's this. I did a Barbatus with like a lace-painted mask to give it this like overly ostentatious like French aristocracy kind of vibe. And initially I didn't like the red chin. I thought I'd kind of fucked it there, but the more I see it, the more I'm liking this one. Oh, and last but by no means least of my my painted projects, this was for our Halloween Gundam contest last year. This is my Evil Dead gun cannon. It's not super fancy, but I like it, you know? It needs like a Bruce Campbell chin kind of face, and that's where I feel like I let it down. Oh yeah, no, and like, Iron Blooded Orphans is brilliant. It's heavy. It's heavy. But it's absolutely one of the best series. Well, obviously, Dark, I've been very, very lucky. Like, one of the longship here gave me my very first Gundam kit, which was actually that Barbatus. So that's what's let me get into it. And then since then, like, some lovely friends gave me the airbrushing kit and hood for my Christmas gift one year, and has allowed me to do a whole bunch of cool shit, which I'm very grateful for. So, like, but it is also worth noting that, like, to just get in, like, off the bat, like, the kits themselves aren't too expensive. It's really how far you want to take it. Like, don't do what I do and have a stupidly large backlog. Oh yeah, and oh, it smells like everything right with the world. Thank you. I am sorry, friends. You are going to have to watch me eat a little bit, so I can understand if you'll want to trundle off. But yeah, I just wanted to show you on this camera because the white balance isn't liking my face. It's probably my red shirt. But yeah, here's more on the Sakura Petals special. So yeah, like, honestly, I mean, again, Dark, it depends on where you are in the world, but you can get an entry-grade kit for, like, $10, and honestly, those little, like, model building kits you can get off Amazon and stuff like that are fine. Which one's the 00 Razor? Gotta remember now. Which one's the 00 Razor? Oh, so the 00 Razor is great, but oh my word, it's such a fiddly build. I wouldn't recommend it as, like, my first Gundam, because, well, yeah, the whole Exeter chain, I've done a few builds, and it's lots of tiny sharp parts. Like, it's good, but it's like so the Unicorn is lots of small flat pieces. The Exeter series is lots of, like, tiny sharp pieces. Oh my life. This is everything right with the world. I'm sorry, friends. I apologize for eating on stream, but I'm kind of having a little moment here. It's so good. It's so good. I mean, Naru, in its construction, it is kind of simple. It's like an asparagus beef mashed potato, but it's got like a homebrew gravy thing going on that's just. Oh. And so, Dark, I'd need to find the name of it, so I'll have a look in a little bit. Actually, I'll put this up just for the meantime, so people know it's Battle Snack O'Clock. But It's from Gundam Build Divers. The second series has a Knight Gundam as one of the main team. And it's a really, really good design. The kit's supposed to be real fun to put together. By the old gods and the new. There's a couple that are closer to like Sengoku Jidai. The samurai style mechs from Gundam Dynasty Warriors are actually available as kits. I don't know how fun those are to put together yet, because I haven't had the chance. I will say, any of the Remechanic series, like the ones that have like a pre-built, well not pre-built, that you build the skeleton and then the pieces, absolutely wonderful. I cannot recommend them enough. Amos, you're okay. Sorry. Don't worry about the dog noises in the background. That's just the baby boy. And yes, dog, I did mean those. Now, the SD Gundam series, the one you're thinking of is quite an iconic one. It's the SD Gundam, like, Arthurian version, which is very popular, and that particular SD kit is very hard to get hold of. No, Miyake Sakura, it isn't feeding bathing time. Fiona has gone outside of the house without bringing Amos. This is the worst that could ever have happened to a puppy. Remember that time? Just spent an afternoon playing with robots, talking about robots. You get it, Lost Flowers. Yeah, so Jafar James, the Musha Gundams are actually pretty easy to get hold of. They've done a few reprints of them. And I was very lucky. I believe it was sent the Musha Gundam with its whole like backdrop and stuff. Looks real cool. I did like Without a Soup in the World. That did make me laugh. But yeah. He's so alone. He's so alone. Well, actually, so Doug, this is an interesting conversation that we've actually tackled here a couple of times, which is it's really hard to create video games that have an inherent imbalance where multiplayer is involved. Okay, so Significant was asking, what would I or anyone else recommend an absolute beginner who is a Wing fan? Okay. A lot of the Gundam Wing kits can be pretty complicated. Here's what I'd recommend to your good self. Hang on, let's bring it back to studio. So check this out. Now, this isn't from Wing, but kits like this, you can get this in Target for next to nothing. And it is an entry grade kit. You don't need anything to put it together. It's designed in such a way that if you don't have nippers, you can just pop them out and snap it together. And it's a really good way to kind of like break the seal. Otherwise, the wing kits can be pretty complicated. You know, heavy arms is by no means a slouch. OG Death Scythe is probably the easiest one of the bunch to put together. Not Death Scythe Hell. And I guess Classic Wing, not Wing Zero, is real good. So I guess those. But like, Sandrock is a lot of work. And Dark Raisin, oh, that's why I was alt-tabbing. Sorry, forgive the interruption in audio again. I don't know where you are in the world, but I like getting my stuff from a company called New Type, because they do a lot of like good charity work and stuff like that. And they don't do pre-orders, so they don't sell things that they don't have. So we want build divers. Alright, where are you, big chunky? Here we go. So check out this Mother Hubbard. Not currently in stock at New Type, but you might be able to find it in another space. It is called Gundam Justice Knight. And I mean, I'll bring it up for everybody here. Look at this Mother Hubbard. You said Knight, like check this guy out. He's got the sword. He's got the Lance machine gun from, I want to say, Stardust Memory. Like the whole shebang. Yeah, how's that for a slice of fried gold? Oh, this is so good. Oh. And so, Dark, if you haven't had the chance to watch it, the Gundam Build series, I think, is on like Crunchyroll and a few others. Now, they're not good shows, alright? I'm not saying that they are great pieces of art that you need to see. But the premise is, for Build Fighters, somebody's worked out how to make like a VR machine where Gundams can fight each other. However, the twist is any damage they take in the battle, the model receives. So, like, the stakes are semi-real. Now, Gundam Build Divers is about a future MMO where people build their own Gundam models, scan them in, and that's your mech. The first series is basically a heroes doing hero stuff. But Season 2, which that guy is from, is basically all the different, like, burnt-out, washed-out players kind of falling into a space. So you have the ex-esports kid who burnt out on the pro scene and now just doesn't want to deal with people. You have the ex-guildie whose guild was their whole life, but then the guild fell apart and they were left with nothing. And the wannabe YouTube star who desperately craves to be, you know, adored and complimented, who is seeking to be like the next big thing, like his idol, who is basically... I forget what his idol's name is, but he's this All Might looking motherfucker and his whole thing is he's a blend of Xeon and Gundam traditions together. He's like Captain like Gun Xeon or something. I mean, no lies detected, Fearless. No lies detected. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, that's what we need. In the defense of the Space AK, that one was never technically in a series, it was concept art. But it does amuse me, the idea that you would basically try and create a wood handle which is larger than a fucking shed for a laser gun. That does amuse me greatly. Dark, do you mean the Gundam Mobley game? Because I played that as well, and I'm still sad it's gone. It wasn't good. It was so aggressive in its microtransactions. But I just played it so long, I didn't have to worry. Like, it had a good 3D combat system. It's hard to hate. Now, obviously, Caffeine, you should only watch either of those shows through purely legal means, of course. But both are brilliant. They're kind of like the, I don't know, Pokemon Sun, Pokemon Moon to each other, you know? Both extremely queer-coded, but in very different ways. Sorry, I'm going to try and do battle with Cinder, because I have a feeling we'll have to fight them later, and if I can get a couple more chips, then we can start boosting more of our redonkulous attack. So good.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 11, rank. What is this?
Kinda creepy to go around ranking strangers, don't you think? Well, whatever.
Ah!
I'm busy, but you can have this old data.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay. I don't recognize any of those.
30%.
Oh my word, she tanked the hit just so I get my face melted off. Oh! Oh! Right, this is going to take some challenge. Also, the fact that Cinder is aware that we're fighting her combat data without asking. I don't know. I'm both impressed, a little scared. Yeah, that thing was a missile boat, pure and pure. But I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into this, but I really do feel like I just got baited into taking a full salvo into the bum bum. Well then, Jax, I better work on getting it. I want those OS chips. Because it's simply some chips. Dun, dun, dun. Better than other chips.
Main system activating combat mode.
Hadouken! Ah, darn it. I tried to get an energy kick in. You don't have a monopoly on missiles, you know.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Holy crap. All I did there was just hesitate. Oh. I hesitated and Cinder made sure I knew it. Oh, also, if you are new here, and once this is done and dusted, Armored Core, I mean. Once this is done and dusted, you're going to sit down and be like, damn, I really would like some more robot flavor, but I don't know where I'm going to get some. Now, this is a drastically different game, but by the old gods and the new, if giant robots is your vibe, put this on your playlist. It's turn-based, and it is about giant robot mech battling in the greatest way. I played through the whole darn thing, full achievements and all, and it was definitely one of my highlights of 2022. Although I think I started playing it earlier than that. But yeah, so Lost Flowers, that's a good point. If this is her old combat data, we might get to face her new stuff. And CMC, see, the thing is, you can't see it super close, but to answer your question about Brigador, this is my Brigador Mini, which I will be putting together at some point, as an FYI. And Dark, I wouldn't say that. I think the thing with a lot of the Gundam designs is that one of the reasons why I love Gundam as a franchise is that you can like and enjoy the aesthetic of certain mechs and not enjoy the shows or their like setup. you know.
AP at 50%.
Ooh. Oh, wait, no, what's that other thing? Not cool.
30%.
What is even going on here? Why the old gods and the new? But yeah, so CMC, I'm waiting for is Brigador Killers. That's going to be amazing!
Main system activating combat mode.
Jesus H. Majiminy! Without even damaging, that was like half our health right there.
AP at 30%.
Fuck sticks. Oh, okay. Alright. New build plan. Like, honestly, we were doing better with the vertical drop. I can't match this thing missile for missile. I think energy beams might be the way. And I should say, Dark, my knowledge of video games is bordering on scary. It's probably safe to assume that when it comes to titles, I've most likely heard of them.
Main system activating.
It's going to be interesting to see how Dragon's Dogma shapes out in a post-Elden Ring world. Because Dragon's Dogma absolutely deserves all of the praise it gets, right?
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Fucking hell. Whew. So the two things that Cinder is doing that I'm not good enough to do right now is one, tactical kicks, and two, a tactical kick into an EMP shield attack.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, I don't actually need to see my next crotch, but alright.
AP at 30%.
Yeah, see, that maneuver right there is just ridiculous. Balls. And what is it with people who don't use punctuation in their username? Thank you kindly for the follow. I can't pronounce that. That looks like... It looks like a mid-table board flip during a game of Scrabble. Ah, Chrome Hounds. We've been talking a lot about that of late, and how it was very good but lacked an identity. Like, it's just ridiculous the impact of that feckin' kick. Okay, so we're definitely keeping the shoulders. Definitely keeping the good old rifle. Now, you know what? We're doing this high-speed style. Excuse me. We're doing this high-speed style. Dual smugglers, and we'll let the shoulders do the talking. It's just... her entire build is a missile boat, which you would think would mean that this particular pilot would want to keep distance. But they've got this thing down pat where... and it's ability I have where you boost and then you flick into a kick. But they've got it perfect. Which they then bundle straight into the thing you just saw. Which absolutely wrecks my face. Yeah. By the nine. What are you up to, mate? No, you don't get any of my dinner. Besides, I ate it all. None for you. Okay. Well, the missiles are pretty clever because it's a combination of, like, dumbfire swarm followed by, like, horizontal attack missiles. So basically, all the missiles that you're seeing, they come in from both sides. You know what? Let's give it a go. So it means that I've got missiles coming in directly at me and also from the left and right.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay.
The missiles are coming from inside the house.
They really fucking are. You piece of shit garbage monster! Alright, alright.
AP at 30%.
No, I'm having real problem with the accidental super boosting. All I need is one hit with the pile driver, and the game is mine. And I had it, and then suddenly I was in boosty boost mode. PVS is keeping track of my deaths, which will either result in a swift victory or a pint glass full of salt. And Bacon, thank you for the 200 friend. Okay, well, Naru, that makes me feel better. And I apologize on that one.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright, Jam. Go get some good sleeps, friend. That's half my health gone! It's the first person we've encountered who's using the pulse shield as an attack. No! How? How? No, I'm just restarting this. So what happened there was I got a shield down. She was in stun. I was charging up the pile driver. And the missiles that she'd spat out 20 minutes earlier returned from their night away at fucking Butlins to ruin my day. Fucking range on that thing is ridiculous.
AP at 30%.
And I missed. I fucking missed it. No, gonna keep trying. Never give up, never surrender. Abraham Lincoln said that. Probably. Perhaps the shoddy too hotty. Because that's ultimately her goal. She is pretending like she is a missile boat. But her goal is to get into my nose, kick me in the crotchal region, and then, like, basically hot microwave our insides.
Main system activating combat
Like,
mode.
the missiles are big and loud and scary, and they do a lot of impact. But that's not what's killing us.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
There we go! That's what we're all about. How are you going to do this, Cinder? Damn it. I was going to try and use the terminal armor as our secret weapon. Oh, so PVS, that's the rule with the duel. That's the rule with the duel. And yes, I did just bring the big ducker. But I mean, significant. It's the difference between victory and failure for us is, do we get that one melee hit? There's no point bringing a chain hit because dude, what? I don't even know if I'm still live. Everything has gone sideways. I think Armored Core has just very crashed there. I think it's still running. Armored Core is very not running right now. Alright. Friendos, can you see me? Let's check the back end. Oh wow, it is very behind. By the old gods and the new. Yes, we can see you, Grim Fandango. Alright. So it looks like this is the fight that we have to clear tonight. Otherwise, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Cinder Beta must die. I don't know what happened. I might have officially found the too much DACA button. Just so long as you're all aware. And PBS, you know what? I was winning there. Like, I was winning that fight. Oh, God. Oh, I'm gonna have to bounce the whole system! Ah, fuck it. Everything's fucked right now. Everything is fucked! No, you know what? No, I'm going to put on some happy fucking Final Fantasy tunes. Alright. Now, I think what we should do, friends, is call time here. If I get the opportunity to, I will join you all maybe for a Discordery or something. Like, I'm going to have to bring the system fully down, fully back up again. And, I mean, it's already gotten very, very quiet. I don't think now is a bad time to bring these things together. Basically, whatever happened in that last fight broke everything, and now I've got to bring the rig down. Which puts us drastically behind everything. Makes me very grumpy. Fucking Cinder. Okay, but you know what, friends? This has been a wonderful session. We kicked the cataphract right in its catafuckery. Oh. Yeah, significant. You go get that grilled cheese. I just had, like, meat and potatoes, and I will be dreaming about that food for a while. And no, I'll make sure that the rig is all fine and stuff like that. But this has been a lovely day of conversation and banter. Of mechery nonsense and Gundam banter and whatnot. I said banter 3 times there. But thank you all for a wonderful day. Alright? Tomorrow's going to be the big one. Tomorrow we are going back to Rome 2. The game I probably put the most of my life into. Nah. Fred, I wouldn't strip you of the joy of seeing that person beaten with a stick. I'm gonna try redoing... No, it's broken alerts as well. I'm gonna try and do credits in a second, friends, if it lets me. Oh, I'm so grumpy. So grumpy. I'm a big grumpy crumpus. But that is the fault of the game, not of you lot. This has been another lovely day, and I'm just super grateful that you all have been okay with me going fucking full no life on this, you know? Like, we have played this the last 4 streams, and I've been trying to play it in my downtime. Though, as I said, I did have to take a break after it started getting my ass handed to me. I am slowly working on unlocking everything. And hey, today we were the Tankslayer. We did it. We did it. Now, tech issues are absolutely not fun, and I try not to let them ruin my day. I get frustrated because, like, especially if you lot are doing anything to support this little operation, and I can't recognize that, it's infuriating. But we will be back tomorrow. I got a bunch of stories to tell you and a bunch of tales, and hopefully, not only will we have some cool guests on, but I'll finally get to introduce you all to Placeholder. A mystical being. So yeah. It's just been a really good day, friends. Okay, I can't seem to get the credits to work, so... I can't believe Cinder has done us like this. Because you know what it was? I had too much DACA. Cinder knew they were going to lose, so they broke the game. That's how meta they got. Okay, so to all of you, let's see if I can at least get a few names to say thank you to direct. So obviously Verdant Flow, who threw in a very specific amount donation-wise. Thank you kindly. So PVS, thank you for trying. The alerts are completely broken. I can't get bits to drop. I can't do the credits. I want to I want to spike the pad into the ground and have the biggest, toddler meltdown you've ever seen. But I'm bringing up the alerts list here, so I try to say some thank you. So, Gun Buddy King, you brought a raid in. That's really fucking cool of you. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. To Machitai, who I believe threw in a follow. I hope we get to chat video games some more. And to the rest of you that threw in a follow today, yeah, tomorrow's going to be like the tell-all will stream, so buckle up. Keldra, congratulations on 12 months. Numbers, thank you for the 54. Greyjoy on a hot 20. And Stammering for the 36 total. Again, Verdant Flow, thank you so much. And I think that is it. It seems to have lost a lot of the bit donations, but I know Fearless and Bacon threw in. Look, I hope you all know this by now, and I hope that I tell you. But I love doing this. I love getting to share, especially games like this with you all. But also the weird and the arty-farty, I don't want to say anything too much, but there's a few games coming up in the next couple weeks that get weird in the best way. And I'm looking forward to showing you those as well. I said it earlier on today, I do love this, alright? I think the reason why this pack's coming up and this stream and everything is such a big deal is that I probably wouldn't be sitting here if I hadn't worked on that ruddy game. If I hadn't been a Rome 2 guy, I wouldn't be a U-Lot person. And that means a lot to me. So, yeah. Not a day goes by that I'm not fucking grateful for that, okay? Now, PVS. No sneaky alerts, no sneaky donations, alright? because I won't see them, and I won't be able to say thank you. And that would be extremely rude of me, so it is foreboding. Okay, I do think that I can launch you towards some lovely... No double will, that's bad. To some other lovely Mother Hubbards. Alright. I mean, Bacon, there is that. We will have to do the greatest hits of Will's ability to destroy himself. And PVS, I did actually see those, so thank you. But oi, what I just tell you, no. And yeah, Fred, like, that game got me to PAX. That PAX is what led to us being friends, and I'm super fucking grateful for that one, alright? Okay, so here's what I can offer you, friends. I can offer you a spot of Valorant, a classic LucasArts game, The Dig, a spot of Rain World, or even more of the Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which would have consumed my entire life had Armored Core not come out. It does make me feel a little bit self-aware that even though at one point I built my entire personality around Jet Set Radio, it turns out that all along I was a giant robot. I was a giant robot lad more than I was a Jet Set Radio boy. Bacon! No! I just said stop it! Almost didn't see that. Alright. Angel Kalina, you said it first, and you weren't being a terror. So we can hit some Bomb Rush. Yeah, the scabs live another week. So we're gonna head over to my industry friendo, which is Nifty Chris. And Chris is doing a whole maneuver. PVS, no bits uprising, no stealth donations. Stop being terrorists. Anyway. Yeah, Chris is a fellow Seattleite, and I believe a fellow industry numpty, and also a fellow supporter of the fact that Dick's Hamburgers might be some of the best for any, like, event or convention. So, I think I hard agree. But no, seriously, friends, thank you so much for a great day. I'm sorry to end on a technical problems note, but we crushed bosses, we kicked ass, and we committed to not working for the corpos. I think that's pretty powerful. I'll see you tomorrow for, as I said, the fucking Rome 2 10-year anniversary special, by which I mean we'll be playing it and talking about it. So, feckin' yo. Yeah. Anyway, go say hi to Chris. We're gonna have a great time.